Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Contradiction. Whose full title I can't even remember. I don't have it. It's like Contradiction. Oh Jesus Christ, that's such a long name. Hang on. Contradiction: The All Video Murder Mystery Adventure. There we go. That's the name of the game. Jeez Louise. Also, Contradiction: Spot the Liar. I've heard of that too. So, without further ado, I do want to say shoutouts and thank you to the people who funded this game, which include, but are not limited to, and Diddy, Disco Inferno 118, Dawn Crow, Dr. Winter 169, Melkor Blade 7, The Pantheon, Pesnator, Megan Rose, Umbral Magnus, Chill Pangolin, Mr. Red 97, Lucas Slaughter, Frieza 2000, Judo Joker, and the person who put this game on the list, and one of our majority stakeholders, Papa Neeks, and our other majority stakeholder, Internal System Error. Sure thing, Judo Joker. Hang on, where's my knife? So I want to talk about something super quick here, if you don't mind. I've deliberately not looked into the behind the scenes on this one because I want to walk in semi-blind. I've considered making my own FMV game multiple times in my life because FMV games are hilariously easy to make, as in like low. I don't know what to call it. It's not low anything. I guess it's high probability of success is what I would actually call that. It's something you can make, right? Yeah, the barrier to entry is really low if you already know television productions. No, Judo Joker. And that's kind of the catch right there. That's the important part, is getting a sub from Daniel Lord in the middle of your speech. That's the important part. Yakuza 0. Yakuza like Dragon. Opus Magnum. And, whoop, hang on, Blue. Alex. Or it's Trails. Thank you, Daniel Lord. And thank you, Blue of Alex. If you already know television productions, if you've already worked in that, if you already have an understanding of lighting and camera and framing and all of the crap that goes into live action, then you're good because it's a skill set you already know. You probably understand this concept, right? Some of you have already seen another expression of this same concept. Have you ever seen a video game where instead of like pixel art or CGI art or 3D art or whatever, it's all drawn? Most of those games aren't just doing that because it's an aesthetic. They're doing it because the person making the game is an artist who already has the skill set of art. So you get the idea, right? It's just using your pre-existing skill set. So an FMV game, if you already know, TV stuff, if you already know set design, if you already know camera, if you already know lighting, if you already know acting and directing and all that fun stuff, then yeah, that's actually a nice, easy thing, extremely low barrier to entry. And there's a lot of stuff you can do with it. Here's the fun part. You almost never see FMV games. I wonder why. Xenoblade 3. Oh my god, guys! Donkey Kong Bonanza. Unicorn Overlord. Why did nobody do this during Livia 2? Nobody wanted to see the nightmare that was Livia 2. Our new 4th worst game. I'm honestly impressed. I did not expect that. Nina the Hallower. Dual Hearts. And Mega Man Battle Network. Thank you. As always, random. Thank you very much, Blue Dragon EXE. Yeah, I'm not actually joking, random. That the number 4 slot. Anywho. Yeah, I expect it to be worse than Livia 1. No. So, I've thought about making one of these several times. I was going to share a small little anecdote. But, yeah, How many of you are familiar with Command and Conquer 1? I actually plan to go much more in depth into the behind the scenes of that when we get to Command and Conquer 1. But in Command and Conquer 1, the reason they went with the live action stuff was because the person in charge of the cinematic team, which was Joseph Kukin, who was awesome, already had experience and understanding of television productions. So again, because of the fact that he already had that skill set, doing those cutscenes that they did was actually way cheaper and easier for them to do than just about anything else. There is obviously some CGI in Command & Conquer, but that was the original reason the first game had live-action cutscenes. Now, it wasn't the first one to do that. I don't remember where Wing Commander sits on that, and obviously we have Dune before that. But it's just interesting to think about because that established a trend going forward with the Command & Conquer series. But it's still infrequent. Almost nobody does it. I'd like to think that there's at least a little bit of elitism involved in that. Yeah, yeah, because it's like, oh, it's nobody wants to see live action actors acting out a cutscene. That's just cringe. And of course, there was that whole push towards we've got to be 3D in the late '90s and early aughts period. So what I'm trying to get at is when I saw this game, because I actually knew that this game existed prior to it being added to the list, I was already kind of like, okay, because after all, the mere existence of an FMV game caught my attention. And this is 2015 is when this came out. So, without further ado, let's see how this works.
My name is Jenks, Detective Inspector Frederick Jenks, and I've been assigned to a last-minute investigation into the death of Kate Vine, a PhD student found drowned at midnight last Friday in a lake in the woods on the outskirts of the tiny village of Edenton. I have until first thing tomorrow morning to decide whether her death was a simple accident or whether this was murder. Kate Vine appeared to the world to be a bright, confident, fun-loving PhD student with everything to live for. However, a history of depression and alcoholism revealed in her medical records suggests that in reality, she had become adept at hiding behind a mask. A lab report indicating a high level of alcohol in her blood, along with the late hour of her death and a lack of witnesses, makes a strong case that this was suicide. But the verdict overlooked some curious details. Why was her driving license found on the opposite side of the lake in which she drowned? Also, there were traces of morphine in Kate's system. Where did she get it? Kate was known to be a free spirit with a nihilistic love of danger, which may, in part, have something to do with a business course called Atlas, which Kate had joined and which she had been attending on the night of her death. Based in a large, stately home on the outskirts of the village, the exclusive Atlas is run by father and son team, Paul and Ryan Rand. Both were interviewed following Kate's death, but neither claimed to have seen Kate after the meeting, and both were understandably eager to distance themselves and Atlas from the tragedy. This isn't the first time that Atlas has been investigated. Atlas and their questionable methods, which many have suggested border on mind control. Ryan is married to Rebecca, landlady of Edenton's village pub, the George and Dragon. As yet, she hasn't been interviewed, though it's likely Kate visited the pub on more than one occasion. One of Kate's friends was Emma Bowman, who lives at Eden Lodge on the road leading out of Edenton village. Emma was also doing a PhD at the same university, but didn't attend Atlas. Interviewed after Kate's death, Emma seemed shocked and upset, insisting she hadn't seen Kate that night. However, it turned out her boyfriend had. Simon Thompson met Emma at university. After completing his degree around 18 months ago, he went to work at a shop in the neighbouring village. He started at the Atlas course a few months ago. Simon insisted that he didn't see Kate after the meeting, but the sergeant interviewing him noted he seemed oddly unmoved by her death, which makes him the first person I want to see tonight. It's time for some answers.
Okay, hold up. Can I, like... Hang on. So there's not a lot of options in this game, but we can kind of turn that down a bit, maybe. Hope that'll help a little bit, because that was really loud. Turn on subtitles while we're at it, just in case anyone can't understand British. Okay, so resume. Okay, welcome to Edenton. Welcome to Edenton Village. Get the arrows to move around the village. If you see a magnifying glass, try your investigate button to let Jenks investigate. Click the inventory to see your collected items, which includes physical objects and information Jenks has collected. If you're at a location where you think you can use a physical item, try using an icon. Interesting. Well, we've got our murder mystery. It was obviously the mind control people. Duh. I mean, that, right? I've seen Pluribus. Actually haven't seen Pluribus. I'm just making a joke. We could interview her for, we could go exactly what the intro suggested. So let's go ahead and do that. What? Wake up. Okay. Okay. All right, hang on. Let me pull out the shotgun. All right. Oh shoot. Hang on, one more try. Okay. Okay. So we can go west or north. You know, I'm starting to suspect this isn't full motion video. I don't think those trees are moving. Let's go north. No, so, okay, to explain that a little bit. So you see how this is a looped video? You can actually see the loop if you watch the flag. This is a different shot than we had earlier. But still a picture, is my point. It's a picture. That's a strange choice. I wonder why this wasn't a looped video. Like, generally, that's the kind of thing that's done on purpose. Oh, cars. You know what? That's a valid point, Luthor. Oh, let me tell you, other people are the worst about taking footage. I can tell you some stories. Okay, so let's go along the path, I guess. What's down here?
Always nice to randomly find a key on the floor.
Hashtag other people. Hi, Czar. Happy New Year.
Wow. Isn't that interesting?
Improve your SIF. But make sure you vote if you haven't. We still only have about 45 viewers. He totally does, Kira White Noise. Let's go to Woods Lane. Okay, so a small thing I appreciate. I'm going to show this off really quick. They didn't have to do this, right? So let's go. So this is the village. This is where we started, right? If we go north from here, this is the shot of this square facing north. Yeah, you get it immediately, Huthor. If we go back from the north, we are now facing south. Ooh, nice, Brigman. They didn't have to do that. In fact, it's arguably a little disorienting. But because at that point, it's more about you rather than your perspective, rather than like the usual thing, which is the point and click perspective. But I'm actually more with it than I am not. And yeah, we have a looped video again. I know you can't see my mouse. Alright, so let's head over here. Let's go check out where the body was found.
Looks like a piece of jewelry there, stuck between the boards. Well and truly wedged in.
Okay. Nice transition shots, too. I was actually praising the aforementioned Command & Conquer earlier today to a good friend of mine. And, yeah, no, I get it, Doncro. I get it. Yeah, does anyone know where they filmed this, by the way? I know we have quite a few British viewers. You don't have to say. I'm just curious. Thank you, Zara, for being part of the show. I put that towards Final Fantasy XI, Legend of Spyro, and Amidst Evil. In Canada. I knew it. Great Budworth in Cheshire. Interesting. I was praising Command & Conquer 1 because they do a lot with very little. Some of those scenes are extremely short, and yet establish a lot very, very quickly. And I always appreciate it. You know me in density, right? I always appreciate it when someone is able to accomplish a lot in a very short period of time. So that's the Atlas grounds. So this is a nice shot. And of course, this one is full live action because there's nothing that's going to be getting in the way of the shot. I don't want to go to the Atlas just yet, though. Let's head over here. Oh, there's nothing here. 15 clicks southwest of Manchester. Let's see. Let's head over here. Let's go through this way. Nope, nothing there either. Another nice shot, by the way. Hang on, where am I? Try using this. Okay. Oh, I get you, I get you. Alright, let's head this way. I'm just gonna try the pub one more time. Oh yeah, no, like when I used to do this kind of stuff, I kind of miss it, honestly. There's a lot of prep work because nobody tells you this until you actually start doing like camera and film work. You spend about, I'd say 60-70% of the time filming before you ever leave the studio. Sitting down, mapping out shots, you know, usually with an actual pen and paper, right? Just, okay, I need this shot, we're gonna need this shot, we might need this shot, and you always film more than you need. Always film more than you need. It is so much easier to edit down than it is to have to go back out and film more. And you just map out, it's like, okay, we want a shot of the village from this way, and from this way, and from this way, we need a looping shot here, we need a shot over here. Yeah, reshoots suck. Ask anybody, reshoots suck. So, hey, look, trees. The trees are moving. And then you go and you do your shots. And by the way, the last like 10, 15, 20% is spent in the editing room. Let's go straight down the main street for a bit. We call the chief? Sure. Don't think this is going to go anywhere. Okay, we're just going to give up on that. And this is the furthest end. Hey, Mr. Red, how dare you? I'll put that toward... Hey, Papaneeks. Persona for Golden. It actually is called the Georgian Dragon. That's cool. Xenoblade 2 and Xenoblade 1. And thank you, Mr. Red. Really, Hudor? That's an interesting choice. Okay, so let's head down behind the Brandon house. Nothing here. Yes, we're in the most horrifying thing ever. England. Hang on. So if I go this way... Yeah, right here. So this is, I think, the only thing I haven't done yet.
Very trusting, leaving a bike unlocked. Looks like homebrew equipment. Ah, this might come in handy.
We're just stealing items now. We're just straight up robbing people. Okay. I mean, I guess we're a cop. We can get away with it.
Is it Simon?
Yeah.
Detective Inspector Jenks. I'm investigating an incident in the village. Could I come in and ask you a few questions, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
We can just go through here if you want. Emma's working in the front room.
Hi.
This is Inspector James.
Jenks.
What's all this about?
There was a death in the village. Kate Vine, I believe you both knew her.
Yeah. Do you need to speak to both of us?
I'll just speak to Simon first, if that's okay.
Just come through. Is it okay in here?
Oh, this will be fine, yeah.
Do you want anything? Water?
No, I won't be long.
Okay.
I like the acting already. I do. It's not okay. Okay. I'm trying to think of what word to use that doesn't sound like an insult. No, it's not subtle. It's not what I would normally call good acting, but it's also not bad acting, because acting is more than just a linear gradient. Okay, hear me out. Have you ever had really good Chinese food? Right? Like, just, it's like, oh, it's so good, and the flavor is just this wonderful, like, nice little stuff. It's usually some, like, hole-in-the-wall shop, usually run by, local thing. I have to. Okay, now, have you ever had really good bad Chinese? Usually a buffet, right? And it's good, by the way. But it's not good Chinese. It's good bad Chinese. That's this acting. It's good bad acting. It's good Chinese takeout, exactly. And I'm into it. I'm completely into it. Yeah, you're right, Chill Penguin. Good bad pizza. Same exact vibe. So we're gonna this is kind of a weird one. Normally I put this under like animation and voice acting. I suppose we will jot down both here. Since this is just acting. Let's see. I'm also going to have to think about... See, the funny thing is, I can't give them credit for things like, for example, the doodad design of the street, because that's just the street. But sets are staged, right? And furthermore, any of the close-up shots, those are also staged. People have sat down and put specific things in specific places to pick it up and blah, blah, blah. So... Ooh, nice wiggle. I demand pictures. I don't even know if I'm having dinner at this point. Oh my god, they managed to find my other 2 items. Did you happen to find my other 6 things of carrots? But yeah, no, exactly. Lighting, camera angles. So we have categories for this kind of thing. We just usually don't pull on them. So we've got camera work, we've got lighting, which is a thing. And we've got framing. Now, for a game like this, I feel like framing is more of a gameplay thing. We haven't seen that yet, but I can already predict that, right? I can predict that being a thing where what they put in the shot is part of the gameplay, because it's a mystery, right? So it helps us to figure out what we're doing and how we're doing it. Put that in guidance for the moment. Question mark there. Oh, that sucks, Popinix. Music has been fine. No complaints on that one. So, first, pick an item you want to ask about, and then click Ask to see if Jenks asks about it. When you've heard the reply, you'll see a summary of what was said in the box at the bottom. Clicking any item you've already asked about shows the summary of the replies beneath. Now click any reply to add it to the contradiction box. You can add 2 replies at the time. And then you can start looking for contradictions. You might even say this might even be a contradiction. I don't remember the subtitle to finish this joke. Find 2 contradictory replies, add them to the contradiction box. If they go green, sit back and watch. Spot the liar. There, that's it. Yeah. All right. So let's start with the obvious stuff.
When was the last time you saw Kate Vine?
So last Friday's meeting, I think.
Did you see her after the meeting?
No.
How long have you known Kate?
That would be when we started Atlas. 3 months ago?
Did you socialise outside Atlas?
No.
How would you describe her? What sort of person was she?
Well, she's talented. She was full of life, you know?
I mean, not anymore, obviously.
Would you say she had any emotional problems?
Her mood could change. And, well, there was the drinking problem.
When did you become aware of that?
Well, she would come drunk to meetings sometimes. She would reek of the stuff. I mean, everyone knew, but nobody really said anything.
So, tell me a bit about Atlas.
Oh, it's just a business management training program for postgrads.
And you started this after you left college?
Yeah.
And it's on every Friday?
Yeah, well, my group isn't doing it this Friday, but one of the groups is.
Okay, thanks.
The audio engineer in me is actually screaming, I'm not going to lie to you. But I actually think they've done pretty good for what their limits are. Trust me when I say, if they were just using the microphone on the camera, this would sound so much worse. So, there is most likely a person just out of frame who is literally physically holding a boom, which is actually pulling the audio from up top. Okay, so...
Did you know whether Kate had lost this or not?
No. No, I don't think so. I've never seen it before.
Yeah, I didn't think there'd be anything there, but we're being thorough. Oh, it won't actually let me if there's nothing here. Oh yeah, no, the cue sticks are absolutely awful. As they arguably should be, because, you know, duh, right? Yeah, it's one of those things. How many of you have heard of the game? It's actually a vetoed game, so we'll never stream it. L.A. Noire. L.A. Noire, they did some very extensive motion capture, like facial motion capture. It was actually a big deal at the time, because they were pushing the technology of motion capture forward a bit with it. But the actors were asked very strange directing things, where they had to act like they were lying in a way that the motion capture would pick up. And so some people who play the game complain that it's too easy to spot that someone's lying, but like it kind of had to be, right? Like it was sort of you asked me to give a tell, I have to give a tell, right? There's a lot of behind the scenes garbage with that game, but actually no, it's vetoed because it's a realistic look at being a homicide detective. And I'm good. Thanks. Anyways, yeah, there's also some other issues with it too. But no, by all accounts, it's actually a really good game. I've heard nothing but good things about it from people whose opinions I actually trust.
Which is the bike outside?
Oh, that's my cousin's. He lent me it. I need to buy a new lock for it, though.
So it's your bike at the moment?
Yeah. There's no bus service to speak of around here, so it's really the only way to get around.
I noticed a lot of bottles outside. Are they yours?
Yeah, I make homebrew.
For yourself?
Well, no, I give it out to my friends and stuff. I tried selling it at first, but I didn't have any takers. Except for James over at Farmhouse. I used to trade it to him for herbs and stuff.
Do you see James a lot?
No, not really.
I love Jenks. I do. He's the guy playing the detective is just, hey? Hey. Yeah. It's great. I'm not joking. I'm not being facetious. I love it. I didn't hear any contradictions there. I really didn't. So let's go ahead and hit Emma.
Thank you. Probably be back later. Don't worry, it's only a few questions.
Yeah.
Okay. The professional in me has to complain about something. It's such a minor thing. I'm not giving the game a negative for it, to be very clear. For those of you not aware, there's actually rules about transitions in live action. You probably didn't know this because it's so ingrained that most people don't notice it. But when you do a transition fade, that's supposed to specifically convey passage of time. When you do a fade to black and then a fade in from black, that's supposed to convey a large amount of time. If you do a jump cut, it's the kind of thing that happens relatively quickly, etc., etc. There's also different rules about camera angles and other things I'm not going to bore you with right now. And they just keep using whatever transition they feel like in order to transition between these moments. Like, for example, just now there was a big old fade and then fade in, and it's like, all right, hi. And it's like, I just went from like there to here. Again, I'm not digging the game for that. But it is actually amusing to me. I noticed it earlier, too, during the initial thing. Oh my god, Simon is the killer! Jacques Hughes! No, you gotta do the... You gotta bring back the Star Wars wipe. Okay, so.
When was the last time you saw Kate Vine?
It was last Thursday in the college library. I saw her and we chatted for a bit. She seemed her usual self.
What was her usual self?
Oh, just Kate being Kate. You know, a bit wild.
Wild? In what way wild?
Look at him!
Oh, she just used to question everything, you know. Have arguments with the lecturers, things like that.
What else?
Kate had a drink problem.
How noticeable was that?
Well, it wasn't at first, but as the year went on, she'd be drunk in the afternoon. But I think she cut down, you know, towards the end of college and when she started her PhD.
I'm just gonna give Jenks's actor an animation positive right now. I'm not even joking. I love how animated he is.
Did you know whether Kate had lost this or not?
I don't know, but I don't think so.
Okay.
Tell me he's been in some other things.
Whose is the bike outside?
Oh, it's Simon's cousin's. He uses it to get to work.
You know the lock's broken.
Oh, I know, I keep telling him to fix it.
He's been in some interesting stuff. Apparently there's a video game called Dark Code that he's in. Also a video game called Bloodshore and The Dark Side of the Moon. And Road to Nowhere? I think I know that one. And The Shape-Shifting Detective. Do I know The Road to Nowhere? I feel like I do. Hang on. That is him! It's not out yet. Anyways. Thank you, Polka Sweater. Always appreciate you. Give me a moment, I'll jot that down. To nothing! Unless you want to put it towards something. Okay, so,
What's the stack of bottles outside?
Oh, that's all Simon's stuff. You better ask him. I don't know.
Have you ever tried Simon's homebrew?
Me? No. I don't like beer. I only drink wine. I can't stand spirits either.
yeah, I'm not much of a necromancer myself. So, can I just made fun of the audio design. Can I praise the audio design for a second? The clock in the background has been edited in after the fact. I know that sounds like a really minor thing to call attention to, but it's actually a really easy to make amateur mistake to allow for ambient noises to still be in a shot. which will sound terrible if anybody's paying attention at all, because as you're editing back and forth between two shots you didn't do alongside each other, the clock will just tick all over the place because, duh, right? Instead, they just turned off the clock, put a broken clock there, and then, you know, edited in after in post. Okay, so I didn't see any contradictions. It's time to spot the... I've already forgotten it. What's the stupid subtitle again? I'm so stupid. Spot the liar. It's time to spot the liar. It was you, Huthor! I accuse you of murdering a demon. It was your homebrew, not Simon's. Pitiful Lord. Damn it! I have found you out. I really haven't noticed anything. Am I stupid?
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
I'm just gonna exit.
Best to knock on the window for Emma. Simon always answers the front door.
An east-west crossover. I want... Let's see... StarCraft Final Fantasy. Hey, Trina4. Actually, I'm not joking at all. That sounds rad. Okay, let's see if we can do anything over here. Nope, still nothing. You know what? Hang on, there's actually a place we haven't gone yet. Let's go this way. Or no, it's the other way, it's the other way. It's the other way. I'm stupid. Final Star City. Yeah, this way. Because there is one thing I haven't done yet. And that's gone to the evil cult group. Now, I'm probably thinking, Lore, you can't they're an evil cult. They're an evil cult. I'm sorry. It's the nicest, richest mansion in a village of 300 people. They're evil. Come on. Come on, of course they are. Look.
Have to come back later, I think.
Well, shoot. Unless I do have this key. Aww. Aww. How about the screwdriver? Nope. Okay. No, don't. Resume. Okay. Ah, self-help cults. I spit upon them. Patooey. Okay, use item.
Interesting. I thought forensics had checked the whole area. Obviously not very well.
How many takes do you think that took? I am impressed by that shot. He picked up the jewelry, turned it one way so that it was facing the camera, and turned it another way so it was facing the other way from the camera. So that we, the camera, would get a good shot of it quickly and effortlessly. That is harder to do, especially that quickly, than it looks, right? So that's actually impressive. Okay, so what is this? Broken pendant. Yeah, on location too. That's why I say it probably took multiple takes. It's because I could just picture him get the thing in, and whoops, and just fumbles it, right? Fumbles it right out of his hand. Littlefinger was always behind everything. Alright, let me look at the map. Hang on. Where's the map? So... Oh, we can just teleport around? Dude! You dropped the cut! I think I already went over here and I didn't see anything. And I am correct. It's a damn shame we didn't get a sequel for this. Okay, so... I don't want to go right back to them and ask them about the frickin' thing, but I feel like that's the only thing I can do right now. It might be the only thing I can do. Let's call the chief again here. Get my defibrillator. And we immediately hang up on him. I'm just pranking him, honestly. It's a game we play. Okay, so let's ask Emma about it first.
A few more questions, if you don't mind. Ever seen this?
Looks like, that's my old necklace. I gave this to Kate.
So Kate might have been wearing it last Friday.
Yeah, well, perhaps, but I can't see why. She was always buying new things, you know, lots of jewellery, stuff like that. It's meant to be a bird in cage, but the cage's fallen off. I'll show you.
Where did you buy it?
I didn't. Some wanted present.
Secret admirer.
Not so secret.
I see.
That's how it should have looked. It's called a freedom necklace.
Do you mind if I keep this?
No, not at all.
So the necklace did belong to Kate. Interesting. I'm starting to wish I'd brought a spare evidence bag.
Listen, there's only one kind of who. Classic who. Alright, that's a lie. Tenet's awesome. I've actually heard good things about several who's, just different perspectives. Let's go visit some
later on, if that's okay.
really quick. Okay.
You know what this is?
Yeah. Yeah, I think Emma had one like it. Actually, you know what? Kate had one. I remember because I asked her about it one night when we were all out drinking in college. I was probably pretty drunk.
That's what college is all about.
Wait! I have detected a contradiction! So hang on, so if I do that, and then... that, maybe?
Aha.
Aha!
How
J'accuse!
did you know Kate was wearing a freedom necklace 18 months ago? At college?
Well, I knew Kate at college, but I didn't get to know her till we started Atlas.
Right, so you didn't socialise with her at college?
No.
And you didn't socialise with her outside of Atlas?
No.
You didn't see her outside Atlas at all?
No, not at all.
I'm hiding something.
So Simon did know Kate at college, but why would he lie about that? Maybe he knows Kate better than he's willing to admit. 6 o'clock. I wonder if Rebecca's working in the pub tonight.
Unfortunately, I do have to AFK really quick. Sorry. It looks like my groceries are finally here. I don't want to just let them sit out on the porch, so I'll be right back. Take it out. Take it out. One thing of carrots. One. Just whatever. What took so goddamn long to get one thing of carrots? No, I guarantee you, they had more than one. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. I need to double check right now. Make sure I did not get charged for that crap, because, oh my god, I'm actually mad. Like, I'm not showing it. I'm gonna be funny about it, but you, one thing of carrots. Okay, hang on. Where's my receipt? Okay, no, they did actually refund me for it. I was gonna be mad if they didn't. Just... What in God's name? They didn't run out of carrots. You don't understand. You don't understand. This is 100% on the person who was doing the shopping. This is actually the exact reason I hate doing this. I ordered this over 2 hours ago now. Let's go to the pub. I feel like that's a good thing to do right now. Let's go to the pub.
Sorry, what can I get you?
Detective Inspector Jenks. Rebecca, is it?
Yeah.
There's been an incident in the village. I'm conducting an investigation. Could I ask you a few questions, please?
Right. Come through.
Thank you.
Listen, ma'am, quick question. Are you a demon?
What's it about?
There's been an unexplained death locally. Not sure if you've heard.
The student?
Yes.
Yes, it was dreadful news.
You're married to Ryan, one of the Atlas leaders, yes?
I suppose I am, yes.
Well, I just wanted to ask a few questions about Kate and Atlas, if that's okay.
I don't know if I'll be able to answer any of them, but sure.
Okay, she's up to something. So, red herring, or she's a killer. Because that's how it works, right? Let's see. Judo Joker. Thank you very much. Oh no, this is great, PP Good Fit. I'm loving this game. I needed this. This one's Contradiction. I've never heard of that game, so now I gotta look it up really quick. Hang on. Why don't I look it up while we do this?
Did you know Kate?
Not very well. She came in a few times, but she was quite a moody person. You could tell she had problems.
When was the last time you saw her?
Friday. She popped in for a minute.
And when was that?
7-ish.
Was she on her own?
I didn't see who she was with. She put £20 on the bar and then left.
What was that for?
A breakage, presumably.
£20? Just for a beer glass?
Well, she was very drunk. She just put it on the bar and then walked out.
Was there a broken glass?
Not that I noticed. But she was a strange girl.
Have you seen this before?
No, sorry.
So you didn't know if Kate had lost it?
No idea.
Know anything about Simon Thompson's homebrew?
Does he make homebrew?
Apparently.
No, we do buy from a microbrewery, but we don't usually buy from kitchen breweries.
Oh God, you're right, Don Crow. What about this attorney's badge? What about it?
Do you recognize this?
I've seen students wearing them. Has some sort of meaning, doesn't it? I forget what it is now.
Seen anyone wearing one recently?
Not that I can remember.
I actually have no idea of English pubs. I've never been to Britain. I don't know British. They're aliens over there. You don't understand. They don't know how to pronounce anything. It's horrible. I'm sorry, but yeah, I actually have to say, hasn't seen the license before, and like, no, don't. Okay, hang on. Like, you're a bartender, right? That's a good point. They're getting invaded by Daleks and Zygons and Cybermen. Ugh. Let's try this. No? Okay, there's no contradiction there. Alright, whatever. I mean, carding on entrance, even to a local pub, is a kind of normal thing. Okay.
That's it for now. Thank you.
In the United States, you walk into a bar, like an actual bar, you get carded generally at the door. If it's a really tiny bar, and they don't have someone running the door, then you get carded when you sit down at the bar. So, the woman's like, I've never seen that driver's license before, and she comes in and drinks here, equals contradiction in the United States. I guess that's it for the moment. That's another thing. That girl definitely looks young enough to get carded. But, see, here's the weird thing. For those of you not aware, the reason you get carded at the door is because you don't have to get alcohol at a pub or a bar or whatever. There's plenty of things you can do there that don't involve alcohol. But if they check you at the door, then you're good for whatever, right? That's the logic behind that. You're good to do whatever here because we're going to card you at the door. Okay, let's go behind the pub. I love his shoes, by the way. He is so sus. Are we sure we're a detective? Are we a hobo? Are we Halligan?
A broken window. Recently smashed by the look of it. Might have to ask about that.
It was us! We did it! We murdered her! Wait. The key! The key! The key! The key! Jacques! It was the key that it. One more question, actually. I did ask about the microfilm. Oh yeah, that's not creepy at all.
Mask this is Rebecca's or Ryan's?
Why would we need a warrant? This is Britain. We're a cop. I actually have no idea how bad cops are in Britain. I just sort of assume cops are bad everywhere. You know, it's a cult. It's a cult. Look at the mask. It's a cult.
Just looks like junk, but it's too dark to tell.
Yeah, I was gonna say, real talk. What we're doing is a little bit highbrow raising. Well, okay, yeah, I'll take that, Judo Joker. I will. You don't need a gun to kill someone, but, you know, it kind of expedites the process, right? I'm not being persnickety. I actually like the noir detective thing as much as anybody else. I mean, Max Payne. Or, oh god, Picard's thing. Let's investigate Foist. See if we can find anything else before we just go down there. Dixon Hill. That's it. That's it. You don't understand. He was murdered. I mean, they have all those Arcanines, and we know Arcanines are good boys, Lord Harriman. Speaking of which, I did add it. I did a quick double check. It looks good. We're good. Cool. It wanted to be off the deeper end, and like several other things at the same time. I'm told this game is pretty short. I don't think we'll beat it today. I started too late. That's my fault. I'm dumb. I'm worthless. I mean, PIs are a really weird realm of legality. At least here in the States. I'm not sure how it is in Britain. Like, PIs can do stuff cops can't, but that also means PIs can't do things cops can.
Who is it? I'm a police officer, Detective Inspector Jenks. It's all right, you can carry on if you want to. Let's just go in. I'm investigating a death in the village, Kate Vine. There was a death recently.
I knew her.
Well, could I ask you a few questions, please?
Bit dark.
Well, if you give me your name and address, I'll come later on. Where do you live?
Farmhouse.
And what's your name?
Oh, screw bounty hunters. Screw them in the face. Yeah, something I've talked. I don't want to get too much into polemic topics, but you ever wonder why there's so many rules and procedures about what is admissible evidence and what you're allowed to do and what you have to go through in order to accomplish stuff when it comes to, you know, legal matters and criminal matters? It's because for a huge portion of human history, basically all of it, cops were worse than they are now. So those rules are there to limit them, to give us options and pushback against them. still just the thing here? Oh, hey, it's open. Yeah, torture confessions. Which is exactly what it sounds like. Okay. Nice place. Is this a real building in this dinky little podunk town?
Ryan was interviewed in the lounge, according to the report. That must be his office.
I'm sorry. I'm looking at the set dressing, right? And it looks like most of this is stuff that's like normally in wherever they're filming this. But a couple things jump out at me immediately, not the least of which being the lounge placard and the reading room placard, which they absolutely added that. I don't know if that's in post or if that's like a physical prop they put up there, but it's really funny how out of place that looks. So let's try the lounge. Yep. Totally normal culty room. Very, very culty. I guess we'll just leave then. And then the cult murders us instead. Then we have to send another cult theater, and then they feed us the flesh of the living. The flesh of the dead. I eat the flesh of the dead all the time. Yes, Spartan, and yes. Okay, so it looks like, and let me just double check my notes, but it looks like all we have at this point is this thing to check up on. And the window. And Disco. Wait, did I answer your question, Disco? Oh god, I don't remember. God, I am so worthless. I'm sorry, Disco. I will never put that towards carrots, but I will put it towards the Dollars Trilogy. And it's a good thing that I remember what each of those games is called, off the top of my head, even. I actually remember Outlaws, and then Call of Juarez, and the other one was Blood, I think. I think.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Okay. Whew. Question answered. Alright, so.
Ever seen this before?
Nope, I haven't, sorry. I think I'd have remembered it.
Okay. How about?
Know anything about a broken window at the pub round the back?
The pub, a broken window at the back. Yeah, I saw it was broken.
When was that?
I was in the pub on Monday with a college friend.
Well, that is more recent than Friday, so that tracks. Okay, let's go talk to Simon. Yeah, that's everything, right? Just double checking myself here. Yeah, okay.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Do you know anything about a broken window at the pub?
No, I don't really go to the pub very often. I'm not exactly a pub person.
Hardly ever visits the pub. But no, I'm kidding. Where's the? Here we go.
Have a look at this. Know anything about that?
He does that.
I haven't seen this one, but it looks a lot like an Atlas mask. We use them for some of the workshops and stuff.
Really?
Well, you have to say something boastful or arrogant. You do it first without the mask, and then you say it with a mask.
And the point is?
Well, it's easier when you have the mask on, isn't it? People are not as afraid to be free about themselves, you know?
How did you find out about Atlas?
Well, it was advertised. Actually, I think I've still got the...
And he comes back with a gun.
the advert that was at my college. To be honest, I've learned more in 3 months at Atlas than I did in 3 years at business school.
Can I keep that?
Yeah, go for it.
I suppose that might be useful as a conversational starter. Thank you. Probably be back later.
What do you know about Atlas?
The way he asked his
I know
question.
that it's a business course. I went with Simon when he first went, but it wasn't really my thing.
How often did you go?
Just the once.
And you decided it wasn't for you?
Yeah, I'd been to something similar, so decided it wasn't for me.
I'm not into cults, thanks. Listen, Kenix, it's cool, it's cool. We're all against cults, but let me ask you something, Kenix. What do you think about this? And everyone's just like, yeah, okay, whatever. It's a PI, it's fine. It's fine.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
I don't think I've seen that before. Jacques! Alright, hang on, where are we? Okay, so let's head back to the pub. Did you know that I am pure evil? Jinx is local. I love the idea.
A couple more questions, if that's okay.
What do you know about this?
It's an advertisement. They had it designed by an agency, I think.
And when was that?
Last year sometime.
Okay. But have you ever seen this?
How did the window get broken out round the back?
I don't actually know. Someone said 2 girls were arguing outside. I found out after they'd gone.
And when was this?
Last Friday, just after we opened, about 6:30. I taped over it until I can get it fixed. We don't want people getting cut and suing us.
Does that sort of thing happen a lot? Arguments?
No, not really. I'm quite strict when it comes to borrowing clients I don't think are, suitable.
Jesus Christ! She's so evil! I'm just picturing the director. Alright, I want you to imagine that you're a demon. And you have to inform someone that they're not eating with the right dinner fork. Okay? Now, here's your line. I don't approve of you eating with the wrong fork.
Do you know what this is?
Oh, you'll have to ask Ryan about that.
So this...
I like that.
Ryan.
It's to do with one of Ryan's methods on the course.
Go on.
Well, masks allow you to play at being someone different for a while. Students find it quite liberating.
So this would be for a student?
I think that one's Ryan's, but students do wear them, yes.
Okay. Huh. Oh, let's handing something. You're right. I don't think you've drank quite all of your milk yet. Do you want some of the milk at the bottom of your glass to go to waste? Would you consider that an acceptable bit of dinner decorum? Yeah, very above board business school. Put on a mask. Alright, now take off the rest of your clothes. Slowly. Slowly. What are you talking about? I talk like that all the time, Meadow. I have been told to my face that I am one of the most evil-sounding people that several people know. If you know anything about me, I'm not. Like, I swear, guys, I swear. I didn't know about the bodies. But no, I've actually been told this many times in my life from people, not on stream, not on the, in person. I've always taken it as kind of a joke, but the older I get, the weirder it gets. It's like, really? Yeah, I can do the Joker really well. I have done the Joker so much so that I have been asked to stop doing the Joker. Xenoblade 3, Bloodstained 2, I think is what that is, and Dragon Age 4. Thank you very much, DZ Maven, as always. I will put that towards the contribution fund, towards salvaging what's left of this pathetic world. Smart. Actually, one of the most common things I hear on the show, on YouTube comments, is that I sound pretentious. Because, you know, I have such a high opinion of myself. Let's see. We live in a society. £6,000. Ah, oh. You know what they get? They get what they. All right. Yeah, I can't do British accent. I can do a dwarven accent. Does that make me sound less pretentious, or a little bit more? Here, let me try this again. I'm afraid that I caught you drinking less than your full allotment of milk last night. Do you think that's acceptable? To not drink all your milk? What's wrong with you? Do you know there's people in the world right now who could be drinking that milk and you're just letting it sit there? How could you do that? How could you do that to those people? What's wrong with you? So I'm stalling a bit because I don't have any other evidence. I don't have anyone else to talk to. It's Dwarven. It's a Dwarven accent. It has no real-life parallels. Please don't shoot me. There ain't the Scottish Laura, so there's the Dwarven Laura. Oh, you know what? You're right. That's actually a good point. Let's ask about the... Hang on. Kate Mine's death. For the breakage, and I don't think this is relevant, but sure. Sure. No? Okay. Why would you ever drink milk? It's disgusting. It's out of a cow's teat. Ugh. I'm Scottish. No, I'm not. I'm Dwarven. I can just say things. How about this?
Aha. So, you said Kate gave you £20 for a breakage, but you didn't have a breakage.
Oh.
That's right.
Do you think the payment could have been for the broken window? Could it have been Kate who was arguing?
Well, I suppose it could have been, yeah. It could have been Kate, you're probably right, yeah.
But you don't know who she was arguing with?
No, I'm not sure.
I'll ask around. Not realising Kate had broken the window. Rebecca really should have worked that out before now. Unless she did. But why would she lie about that?
Because she's pure evil. Okay, so now we have a new thing to ask. Kate's argument. Well, there's only one other female person who exists.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Listen, I just can't stand people who aren't straight white guys. Because, and I assume all people like that speak with a voice like that. Because that, no, I get it, Judah Joker. I look about as vanilla as it gets, so I get that semi-frequently. One of the nicest compliments I ever got, yes, that's right, compliments, was someone who admitted that when they first saw me, let's see if I can find it, because I wrote it down. I think this is it. Yeah, here we go. They said I was one of the most cynical-sounding humans alive. And then someone says, yeah, he truly is, despite being a very sweet, empathetic person. His ruminations are great. The other person says, exactly. I watched a few minutes of one of his ruminations and I thought he was the most self-absorbed, arrogant, cynical-sounding person ever, but I decided to hate-watch one of his cooking videos. And I saw he was doing accents and talking about how unskilled he was, and I realized I had it all wrong and I was the cynical one. Now I love listening to him, and his voice helped me sleep, too. Okay, so let's talk to Emma.
A few more questions, please. Thank you.
Just one more question.
Did you hear about an argument in the pub last Friday?
No, I wasn't there.
You weren't in the village?
No, I went home last Thursday night, actually, to see my parents.
But you do visit the pub.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I know Rebecca quite well. We all went there quite a bit after college.
Huh. No, although I could probably just go to my YouTube channel right now and search for the word pretentious and find something. She is, of course, lying. Of course she is. They're all liars. That's my secret, Captain. So here's someone who says I was pretentious for not enjoying the driving mechanics of Starfield. Here's someone saying that my dialogue from the Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past theater is pretentious. Let's see here. I'm actually getting a couple people here saying I'm not pretentious, which is actually kind of nice. I was told that saying that some people like games and some do not is pretentious. That was 7 years ago. Then there was someone who saw my FF9 rumination and said, oh, this guy's really pretentious. I can keep going. There's a lot of these. Jesus Christ. This is like a solid page and a half of someone telling me that I'm terrible because I don't actually do editing for my ruminations. Also that I'm pretentious. So, Water is wet. Ugh, disgusting. I mean, yes, actually, Lauren. I imagine most people just use pretentious as an insult word. People, for a while there, for about like 2 or 3 years, just out of nowhere, I just started getting people accusing me of being autistic. Now, for the record, I am not autistic. Not that there is anything wrong with being that. But it was an insult word. They didn't mean it. It was just drifting into the lexicon as an insult and then drifted right back out, as so many words do. Let's talk to Simon about that real quick.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Know anything about an argument at the pub last Friday?
No, I didn't go to the pub last Friday.
What did you do after the course?
Just went home. Came here. Just came straight back.
What was with that glance? Like, I came here, I think, line? No, I'm not making fun of the actor, to be clear. I'm just, the character is just like, hey, what did I do? Oh, God. All right. I actually like the actors in general so far. No complaints. No complaints. Yeah, looking at the director. Was that a good take? I guess we do have Farm Boy. Let's go and talk to Farm Boy.
Thank you.
That would be really funny, Don Crow. There's the farm. Way over here, looks like.
According to the map, Abbey Farm is across the road there.
Naturally, we're cops. We're going to break and enter first. Get a little B&E going on here. And yes, that's right. I mean bacon and eggs.
Picture frames with black painted glass. Very interesting.
Is it? Oh god, it's Black Mirror. Run! Okay, now we'll knock. Now that we've searched their place illegally, let's knock. We're a cop, Evo.
Could I ask you a few more questions, please?
Didn't take you long.
Haven't got much time. Just close the doors, shall I?
Are you raising a barn?
Where do you want to sit?
Oh, anywhere's fine. I didn't quite catch your name.
James, sit there.
Thank you, James.
Why are you asking me about Kate Vine?
Routine. You know Simon, don't you? Thompson.
Why, what did he say?
That you all went to college together, you and Kate. Is that right?
Might have done.
Right.
Maybe.
Good enough.
Okay, so let's go down the list.
When was the last time you saw Kate Vine?
Can't remember.
How did you know her?
Through Simon. His girlfriend was mates with her. Saw her around college a few times.
Did you socialise with her much?
Nah. She wasn't my type.
Okay.
Did you know whether Kate had lost this or not?
No idea.
It really is the badge.
What do you know about Simon's bike?
What bike?
You haven't seen him on a bike.
I haven't seen him.
When was the last time you saw him?
About a month ago.
Have you ever tried Simon's homebrew?
Thompson's tar? Yeah, I've tried it.
Did he sell it?
Well, not to me, not for money anyway. We used to trade stuff.
What did you trade?
I make a nice herbal tea as it happens. Him and his girlfriend were into it.
What was his beer like?
Lethal.
Strong?
Knock your eyes out.
Yeah, herbal tea. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. Cool.
Ever seen one of these before? Freedom necklace.
Don't think so.
I like how he keeps looking away from us, like, I don't want to look at you. I don't do eye contact.
Know anything about a broken window at the pub?
Don't go to the pub.
You've never been to the pub.
Didn't say that. I've been to the pub, but not for about 2 months, 3 months.
Okay.
Ever seen this before?
Oh, should I have?
No, it's okay.
I love the way he does that. Have you ever seen this before? It's just... That's great. It's great.
Ever seen one of these?
Seen them around college.
What do you know about it?
Not much. It's a business course. Ask Simon, he's on it.
You wouldn't be interested in that sort of thing? And you haven't discussed it with Simon?
Not really. Business doesn't interest me.
Only doing drugs. My sweet, sweet drugs.
Know anything about an argument at the pub last Friday?
No.
That's interesting take.
Now, what's all this stuff in the workshop? Paint and stencils and things like that?
Just a little sideline of mine.
Oh, you do picture framing?
They're black mirrors. Scrying mirrors.
Now, what's a scrying mirror?
Show you one if you want.
And he pulls out a gun!
Scrying goes back centuries. The ancient Persians did it. This country pagans still practice it. The fortune tellers pretend to do it. That's what the crystal ball's all about. It's all scrying. The mirror's just one way of doing it.
But what is scrying?
Depends who you are. People do it for different reasons.
What sort of reasons?
Exploring your mind, clearing your mind, communicating with the dead.
Is that what you use them for, James? Communicating with the dead?
How they make them for other people these days.
And there's a market for these, is there?
Lots of people want to talk to the dead, even if they don't believe in it.
Do you make a profit on them?
I don't do it for the money.
How very charitable of you. Can I keep this?
Keep it.
Thank you.
Black mirrors and hookah pipes. I wonder what else James is into.
Well, he likes Magic the Gathering. Thank you for the sub, there. I will put that towards Yakuza Kiwami 2, Buckshot Roulette, and Pokemon Legends ZA.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
It's just the nature of the game, you understand. Wait, you have Taco Bell in Britain? I am so sorry. Yeah, I didn't think there was anything new here. And is there anything I haven't used yet? Hang on. So we've already found the use for the key. We've already had a use for the screwdriver. We haven't really had a use for the pendant. Or the mask. Other than just asking people about it. I've heard of taco smell. Alright, Ghost. I accuse you of being the murderer. I'm dead, you idiot! Exactly. The perfect alibi. Okay. So we haven't advanced yet, which means we still need to talk to someone. And I hate to bother Rebecca again, because I just feel so rude doing this, but whatever. Actually, I want to check something really quick first. I guess, logically speaking, most point-and-click games, you are being extremely rude, right? As you go in and out and in and out of places as you're trying to constantly find new stuff. Okay. I'm just more aware of it, because there's an actual person opening the door each time, and it's like, It's like, hey, I know you're busy with your job, but could you take a moment to talk to me again? Thanks.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Okay, so hang on.
Have you seen one of these before?
Is it meant to be black like that?
I think so.
No.
Well, shoot. Did I come all this way for nothing? All right. Oh, okay.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
So I just bothered this woman, dragged her into the back room to ask her one thing, and then immediately left. I am a dick. Private dick, obviously.
Just a few more questions, if you don't mind.
Have you seen one of these before?
Is that from James?
Now, what do you know about James?
That he's creepy. He was selling them last Friday at the market. There's a market every week type thing. And, I usually go there for lunch.
So you wouldn't buy one of these?
No, I wouldn't. But Kate would.
Was she, into this sort of thing?
No, I don't think so. She bought one, and, I went round to her flat to try it out. You're meant to see ghosts or spirits or something. It doesn't work.
How do you use it?
You're just meant to stare into it. Shall I show you?
Go ahead.
Okay.
So you just stare like this.
Say clactu varito, nick,
And
then nothing happens because it's a
then
painted
you
mirror.
See what?
Sorry,
Nothing. You see nothing.
look, you're meant to see a ghost or something. Look, it doesn't work. Didn't work, so.
I mean, that would be a hell of a twist, right? Like, live action, which automatically grounds a work, whether it's show or movie or game. And then, like, it's this podunk little village in the middle of nowhere, nice little hamlet, right? Very cozy colors, very grounded. And then all of a sudden, ghosts. Although at that point, that would be the secret. Oh god, what's the name of that stupid game? The Legend of the Druids or whatever. I can't think of the name of the game all of a sudden. I've played that game and I can't think of the name of it. Never beat it because that game is terrible. Mystery, that's it. The Mystery of the Druids. Okay, so that was creepy. I don't think so. I don't think I could review that game. I've been playing JRPGs the last 2 weeks. I think I've killed enough gods lately. I killed Gades 3 times. No. 4 times, excuse me. No, that's still not true, is it? It was 6. God dang. Wait. You only drink wine and hate spirits, and yet you are trying to talk to spirits in the mirror. Shakyo's. Oh, that's not it. Okay, fine. I'll kill one more god. Fine. Ugh. Yes, with French ship. That's still probably the best joke I've ever come up with. Hang on, Disco. Hang on. There's like one more person I can talk to.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Ever seen one of these?
Yeah, that's one of James's. He's into like New Age stuff, mysticism, magic spells, that sort of thing. He's nuts, though. I mean, he thinks the government are tracking him or something.
Why would he think that?
I don't know. You'd have to ask him.
Okay. Well, shoot. That's not actually very helpful. Yeah, the government would never track you in Britain. Okay, so I think I'm out of options, actually. Hang on. Let me run it through my head. So I think there is a contradiction I'm supposed to have spotted, and I kind of haven't? There has to be an individual. Yeah, no individual is important. Give me a break. Oh god, you're right. This is before Brexit.
Okay, that's it for now. Thank you.
Why'd you do it? Why'd you do it, Britain? Nope. I mean, a lot of totalitarian fiction is directly based off of Britain. Like a weirdly large amount of it. Though that might be the whole world conquering thing. Yeah, Orwell. Yeah. There's a reason we call it Orwellian. This isn't a contradiction, but I'm running out of ideas here. I don't think it's a contradiction. Happy New Year's, Aisler. Okay. Oh, you know what? Hang on. I actually do have one.
Aha. So, you went home to see your parents on Thursday night, that right?
Yes.
But you said you saw James at the market on Friday.
No, I went to see my parents on Friday night.
What time did you go on Friday?
8 or 9.
And you didn't see Kate at all on Friday?
No.
You're not a very good liar, Emma.
Okay. I saw Kate.
Where?
At the pub we were arguing.
Go on. What were you arguing about?
I'd lent her £50 because she was desperate, and we were just arguing. It didn't really bother me, she just didn't have it.
And Kate broke the window?
Yes. She did things like that when she was angry.
Smash things?
Yes.
So it was Emma arguing with Kate, but why didn't she want to admit it? In case it gave her a motive? Or something else?
Okay. Oh, nice. This was a lie. The thing is, that's a good question. I hope this game sold reasonably well. We could track Steam sales, can't we? Oh god, no, we can't. That's not public info, is it? Is it? Can we see how many copies a game has sold on Steam? incredibly useful information. That's true. We could count peak players, which isn't super helpful. But it's something. Yeah, here we go. Access restricted, only available to users with special rights. That's okay. Hang on. There's a couple of things that are publicly available. So it gives us a range of how many people bought it, which is 200,000 to 500,000. Now, even if we assume the bottom end of that, 200,000 sales is actually really freaking good. Especially for a game that cost £6,000. That made its money back. Like, that's not swimming in money, but... okay, so we know that she saw Kate. We know that she was the one arguing with Kate. She know that Kate's the one who broke the window. And that doesn't change anything.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
I'm gonna try one other thing, but like, again. And? Hang on. So let's go back to Rebecca, who is the killer, obviously. There is actually a hint system. And if I don't find it in a second here, I'm going to go ahead and presuminate. Okay. Nope. Still no. Yeah, staying solvent. That's... I don't want to go into that. That's the topic.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
So I just wasted her time for nothing. I feel so rude. I suppose for the purposes of review, I should check the hint system out anyways, because I'm about out of ideas here. Yep, okay, so. Let's do it. How do I do a hint? How do hint? I guess it's none of those options. All right, hang on. Let's head out here. Let's head out here. You should call the chief. I'm going to be real. That would not have occurred to me since I called him multiple times and nothing ever happened.
Yeah, Chief, I had a confession from Emma Bowman. It turns out she was arguing with Kate last Friday outside the pub. Kate broke the window. That's what the money was for.
What were they arguing about?
Money. Emma says she'd lent some to Kate, but Kate hadn't paid it back.
So Kate had money problems, so she broke a window and then paid Rebecca back for it. Something doesn't add up there, Jenks.
It doesn't make sense, does it?
No. Call me back when you know some more.
Okay. Speak later, Chief.
Bye.
Okay, so that doesn't have... So I'm going to hit another hint. There must be a contradiction somewhere. Thanks? I guess. Press here 7 times to see a cheat. So I'm not going to do that. I guess... Okay, so hang on. So let's go to Rebecca, I suppose, about this. I can't, Don Crow. Too stupid. See, I thought about the 50-20 thing, but I figured that was too minor of a contradiction to even bring up.
Questions, if that's okay?
Like, she could have just been given 2 20s and a 10. It's not really a contradiction, is it? So there's the breakage. And... this, I guess? I don't know what you want me to connect here. Why, Rebecca? I don't know!
That's all for the moment, thank you.
Someone go stab Disco, just really quick. Just a nice, like a quick stab. With a donut. Don't just stab it with a knife, that's awful.
A few more questions, please.
Okay, so hang on. Let the money. Window.
Be back later on if that's
hold
okay.
up. It wants something really. I can tell it wants something specific, and I don't know what it wants. So let's go ahead. 1, 2, 6, 7. If Kate was desperate for money from Emma, how could she afford to keep buying new jewelry and other luxuries?
I'll ask you a couple more things, please.
Okay. Is that it? No. Is that it? Yeah, here we go. New jewelry. Needed money.
Aha. So you lent money to Kate because she was desperate, but she bought loads of jewellery and things. So why were you lending her money?
Well, no, it's because,
It wasn't about money, was it, Emma?
Jesus Christ.
Go on. What was it really about?
We were arguing because she was going to blackmail Ryan, the guy from Atlas, over an affair he was having and then tell his wife if he didn't give her the money.
Ryan's affair with Kate?
No, I don't know. I think he was having an affair with another student and Kate found out.
And why were you involved?
Because I didn't really agree with it. I didn't agree with what she was doing, even if he did have an affair.
Were you friends with Ryan?
No, I'd never met him.
You just thought Kate was wrong?
Yeah.
Not sure about this. Emma's either on a moral crusade, or there's another reason she was worried about Kate blackmailing Ryan.
No kidding, Lord Harrimont. Why did you lie to me about that, Lord Harrimont? Hi, Who Girl. Okay, so real talk, that really didn't occur to me, and I really wouldn't have thought of that. You know why? Because I've met human beings before. Someone who is desperate for money, who burns it on frivolous stuff, that's the norm. That didn't even cross my radar at all, to be quite honest with you. Like, I was just like, and? Of course she's having bad money issues. She's spending it on luxurious goods. Of course she has money issues. Duh! So, yeah, that didn't even cross my mind. Oh, dude, if real cops were this dramatic. Alright, that's true, Huthor, and that's fair. I'm just I suppose I'm defending myself a little bit. Because that did not even cross me as something that was worthy of note because of that. It's just like, yeah. Is it this part that's magnetic? No, it's that part. I'll just put this here. I don't even know if you can see this on camera. There we go. All right. Okay. So you think it's wrong? Where's the here we go. Argument? Yes. Yeah. Exactly. Have you ever seen? Oh, here we go. Have you ever seen this before? They called my writing pretentious. All right. Of course, Lord Hermon. Of course. Jacques! I keep doing it in French. What's the British word for Jacques? Yeah, exactly. Chill Pangolin. Like that. Like I said, that didn't even track for me. Didn't even hit my radar. Oi! Oi, Susie! I can't do British. If I really work out, like I have to lean into, I have to spend some time building into the proper orc accent. At that point, I can kind of get it working. Yeah, I gotta really lean into it a little bit and you gotta stretch your jaw out a little bit to really get them vowels, get a little bit of sound to it, you know. Then I can say, oi! But it takes some time. I gotta work into that. Okay, so, sorry, I should probably think about the game. Sorry, just wasting everyone's time here. It's a great game, you should go buy it. Nothing else to support them. You also buy Evo's game when she puts it on Steam, which she's gonna do, of course. Because if she doesn't, well, she's gonna get a visit from someone who's gonna be very upset with her. Alright, wanted to blackmail Ryan over his affair. Yeah? Tried to persuade Ryan not to blackmail Ryan, never met Ryan. Is this it? Is this just the obvious contradiction? No, okay. How about these two? No, okay. I know, right, Aisler? I'm actually looking forward to it, believe it or not. I don't know, I like Total War games. It ain't none of these two. Giga, get over here. We gotta have a right proper talk here. Hang on, let me refresh myself a little bit here. Yeah, the didn't see Kate very often one kind of eyebrows me a little bit. That's struck me a few times. Like, if you don't see her very often, then why was she talking to you about her blackmail plan? Right? But apparently that's not a contradiction, so never mind. The homebrew is going to be the secret to this whole case. It's booze. You're going to get it right proper. How do you write a British accent? Well, first you have to write total nonsense. And then you win. Hang on. Went to a seminar with Simon. Never met Ryan. Hey!
You said you went to an Atlas meeting with Simon.
Yes.
That's interesting, because I happen to know that Ryan is the main lecturer at Atlas. But you say you never met him. Why did you say you don't know him?
Okay, I need to tell you something. I just need to make sure Simon doesn't find out.
I won't be telling Simon anything he doesn't have to hear.
And you can't tell Rebecca either.
Go on.
Okay, so the affair that happened was between Ryan and I. I was having the affair, and Kate knew.
So Kate was blackmailing both of you?
No. She didn't care about me. It was part of the course, you see, having to take all these risks. She thought it was funny to turn her back on Ryan. She thought I wouldn't care.
But you did.
Yes, I was already with Simon when Ryan and I, and I didn't want Simon finding out, and Kate thought that he wouldn't, but I didn't want her risking it. And then if Rebecca found out, then Simon would definitely have found out, and then it would have blown up, and it would have just been a big mess.
And so you just argued and... what?
Well, she just stormed off and broke a window.
And that was it? You didn't see her again that night?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes. I promise.
Seven o'clock. So, Ryan's a bit of Lothario, is he? I think it's time I met this Ryan Rand face to face.
But first, I'm gonna go have a chat with Simon. Hey, so your girl's banging. Also, first of all, we should keep that to ourselves unless it's relevant for the case. That is how that works. Or, I suppose I should say that's how that should work. But second of all, and substantially more importantly, have you ever heard the acoustics in one of these little dinky podunk houses? Simon's like one room over. He heard everything. I'm sorry. He heard everything. He just walks in afterward. He's just like... I'm just being thorough here, Liquor. Like, Simon knows. I'm just saying. Simon, he knows. And the really sad part is, he's into it. Okay, we're done. We're done. Okay, so nothing in here. Let's poke back out here. Oh my god, Uthor. What, Hookurl? Look, we only have 6,000 pounds worth of film time, okay? Only film so much. See around Papa Nicks. Okay, I was trying to be thorough, but hang on. Let me just kind of scooch my way this way. See if there's anything here really quick, really quick. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. Just kind of scooching. Just kind of scooching.
What are you? Private eye?
No, I'm a police inspector.
Who are you looking for?
I'm investigating a death in the village.
That student, then. They did one last year, too. Same place.
Did what?
Drowned a student. Ask that psycho about it. He runs that business cult thing up at the big house. Bunch of nut jobs.
Hey, what was the student's name?
Liam... something? Or sod?
Okay, I have to comment on the prop design just really quick. This dude who's sitting on the ditch...
I think I might call the station, find out a bit more about this Liam.
Has an almost pristine leather jacket.
Hello, DCI Jones speaking.
Mike, it's Jenks.
Ah, Jenks, I thought you'd clocked off tonight.
Yeah, the chief's put me on a case tonight, the Edenton girl.
Friday night, you poor sod. I thought that was sorted out anyway.
I wish it was. Listen, are you near a computer?
I can be. Yeah, go on.
Do you know anything about a death last year? Someone called Liam in Edenton Village?
Don't remember it. Hang on, let's have a look. Edenton Village. Yeah, Liam Rogers. It says suicide last year.
Suicide?
Hang on, 2 suicides in 2 years, both on Edenton. Blimey, you've got your work cut out, Jenksy.
Yeah, don't I know it.
Right, well, good luck with that. See you Monday.
Thanks, Mike.
Okay, so let's zooch Scooch. No, not this, not this. Ah! Give me the map. Give me the map. Okay. Okay, nothing here. Uh-oh.
Do you mind not defacing public property, please?
What's it to you?
Well, I'm a policeman.
And that's supposed to make what difference exactly?
It means that you do exactly what I tell you to do.
Or what? Or you arrest me?
No, I'll give you a fine this time.
So, if I do something that you don't like, I have to give you some money? What happens if you do something that I don't like? You gonna give me some money?
Look, I do not have time to discuss it at the moment. Can you just go?
Pathetic.
Yeah, I agree. That is pretty pathetic.
What a prize brat. But why would he carve that into a tree? Either he's a die-hard rock fan, or there's more to that symbol than meets the eye.
Okay, I'm still rushing for Propanique's sake here to go talk to Ryan. I've never played it at all, actually, Ruthless Tim.
Ryan!
Yes?
Detective Inspector Jenks, I'm conducting an investigation in the area. Wouldn't mind asking you a few questions, is that all right?
Come in, Inspector.
Thank you.
Just right in there.
Drink, Inspector.
I'd better not, eh?
So you wanted to speak to me?
I believe that Kate Vine was a student at Atlas.
Kate Vine? Well, yes, she was. All of this has been thoroughly investigated, Inspector. It was suicide.
Well, we have reason to believe there may be rather more to it than that.
Really? Well, then, in that case, I'd be prepared to assist in any way possible.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
In the brandy. All right, let's go down the list here.
I believe the last time you saw Kate Vine was at the pub last Friday, then you came straight back with some of the students, is that right?
Yes, I like to have a glass of port or two after a long day, and benefits of being married to the landlady.
How did she seem that night?
The landlady?
Kate.
Oh, Kate. Well, she was her usual self, drunk.
That was usual.
It was for her, yes. I mean, it didn't impair her ability, though. She was a very bright star, lots of potential, very enthusiastic.
So she seemed to be enjoying the course?
Well, as far as anybody could tell, yes.
When did you first meet her?
When she joined, about 3 months ago.
And you hadn't met her before then?
No.
So you didn't suspect there was anything wrong?
Well, do you mean, did I expect her to drown herself? Of course I didn't inspect her. It was quite a shock. Nobody expected that.
Nice expression there, actually. And I love these two acting off each other. Okay, hold up. Let's ask about the driver's license. It's going to be the key to everything. No. I'll tell you what's really going to be the key to everything.
Have you tried Simon's homebrew?
Does he make homebrew? No, I haven't had the pleasure, sorry.
That's it. That breaks the case open right there.
Have you seen this before?
Not that I recall.
You don't know whether Kate had lost this or not?
No, I've never seen it before, sorry.
Does Simon Thompson ride a bike, do you know?
I think so, yes. I think he drives as well, but I might be mistaken.
Yes, show me the evidence from 10 feet away, just to make sure.
Know what this is?
Yes. It's a freedom necklace. It's a symbol that we use on the course. It's supposed to represent freedom from the chains of your ancestry.
Have you ever bought one of these?
I haven't, but I've seen the students wearing them.
What do you know about the broken window at the back of the pub?
Oh, Rebecca told me about it. I don't know how it got smashed, though. I told her to tape over it. We can't have anybody cutting themselves. You have to be very health and safety conscious these days.
Can you tell me about this?
Haven't seen that for a while. I had a friend who used to make them for us for the course. He passed away last year.
What does the symbol mean?
It's borrowed from paganism. It's the symbol of the triple goddess, the mother, maiden, and crone, represented by the waxing and waning of the moon. It's an ancient symbol. It predates Christianity. Some people say that it dates back to Paleolithic times.
And is that relevant to the course?
Well, no. I mean, it's a symbol we dabbled with, but it's not particularly relevant. We don't use it on the course, no.
That's just so New Age course, right? There's this cool, awesome symbol that goes back to ancient times and has so much significant meaning. So what's that after the course? Nothing. I heard you, but you haven't finished going behind. Where are you? I don't see you. There you are.
Tell me about this.
It's the first one we ever had made. We had it designed by an agency after we'd spent weeks trying to find a name for this place.
It took you weeks?
Don't be like that, Inspector. I thought it was a rather grand name. Actually, if I'm being honest, I plucked it out of thin air one night in the George while I was having a few gin and tonics. Well, actually, somebody left a book and I stole it.
I love the way he does that line. I thought tonight. Still did.
When they brain and walk around like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
See?
Wait, are you a zombie?
No.
Okay, good.
Do you know anything about an argument in the pub last Friday?
What time?
I believe it wasn't long after the pub opened.
No. I usually leave for the manor house about 6. I start preparations around 6:30. I like to get a head start.
Have you seen one of these before?
I believe that looks like a scrying mirror to me.
You have seen one before?
Well, I used to have one myself, actually, along with lots of other bits and pieces of that nature. Silly things, you know.
Really?
Yes, when I was in my teenage years, I had quite an obsession with that kind of thing. I was a very somber child, and well, not that you could tell, always playing fantasy games, reading books about that kind of malarkey, you know.
What sort of books did you read?
Well, books on black magic, not the chocolates, witchcraft, satanic rituals, that kind of thing. I grew out of it, of course.
But you're not into that sort of thing now.
Of course I'm not. I don't need to believe in the supernatural, Inspector. The natural world is far more interesting. Don't you think so?
Yes, I'm far more about things being as natural as possible. Yes, the chocolate icing, please.
What can you tell me about Liam?
Oh, Liam. You mean the boy who committed... Very unfortunate, isn't it?
Did you know him?
Oh, yes. Well, I say know him. I met him in the pub. Seemed very happy sort of person. Well, I say he seemed happy. He can't have been, can he?
Yes, this cocaine... I mean, cocaine's kind of natural.
If I did this. Would that mean anything to you?
It's a devil sign, isn't it? Is that what you're getting at, Inspector?
This is not something you use on the course.
Of course it's not something we use on the course, Inspector. I don't even know what that could possibly mean, exactly.
It's the horns! You're throwing up the horns.
Spin.
Why are you spinning so much?
Can you spin?
Oh, okay. It's the Simon's homebrew.
Can your spin?
I don't have any hair.
No, can your hair spin?
Only a little bit. See? Back and forth. Let's see. Oh, I'm stuck. Help! 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 Ah, thank you. Thank you. Whew, you are so strong. But now I will crush you!
Yeah!
No, you're too strong! You're too strong! Ah, okay, you win, you win. Yeah, Ryan's never the culprit. Oh god, why are you so strong? Hang on. No, I'm looking for the cardboard mess. Here we go. Maybe? Nope, how about this one?
It spins. It actually spins in circles.
Why does it spin in circles? Ah.
Your chair spins in circles.
Oh, I see. That makes sense. It's a... Oh, God, yeah, it's a Cardassian mystery. Everyone's guilty. The question is, whom is guilty of what? So this guy is super sus, right? And extremely obvious, which is why I'm going to go and say right now, I'll put this on public. I don't think he did it. It's too obvious. It's too red herring. So I don't think he did it. Yeah, you can spin in like a triangle. He's probably involved. So he's married to Rebecca, right? So clearly Rebecca's actually murderer. But like, was Kate sleeping with Ryan? That's the real question. Because if Kate was sleeping with Ryan, then Rebecca murdering Kate, there's your motive and there's your connection point. And that would be why Ryan is like, yes, yes, the sex was amazing. He'd say it like that too.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
I sure hope not. Now, if you're paying attention, that's not the truth, because Ryan wasn't sleeping with Kate. Ryan was sleeping with Emma. So, like, it was you! You did it, baby, baby. They're all together, really. Okay, so let's let's go back here. Oh yeah, right. I need to see if I can get the bum to respawn. Right, because I was in a hurry earlier. You lazy bum. Who's the murder person? There you are. I will admit I wasn't a huge fan of Craig as Bond. Nothing's against Craig. He's a good actor. Just never stuck with me. Then again, I'm honestly not a huge fan of the Craig Bonds in general. So that's probably just my fault there. I'm going to try one more time. Okay.
A few more questions, if you don't mind. If I did this, would it mean anything to you?
No. Why?
It's okay. Thanks.
It's okay.
What do you know about a student called Liam? Committed suicide last year.
Only that I didn't know him really well.
Okay, you know how sometimes we'll get a really good actor for a role, but the script sucks? See the Amazing Spider-Man films for a good example of that. I've always felt that Pierce Brosnan was that. Because, honestly, I actually think pound for pound Brosnan might be the best overall actor for James Bond that we've ever had. At the very least, he's in consideration for best. The problem with that is, I've seen the Pierce Brosnan Bond films. I actually think GoldenEye is unironically one of the best Bond films. I doubt I'll ever be able to prove that, but it's up there.
That's it for the time being. Thank you.
There you go. Come on. Cute.
Smells nice. What is that?
Chili pork.
Oh, no idea you were a cook.
Oh, no, I used to be more into it. No, I don't do it so much. Used to grow my own herbs and everything.
What, here?
No. At the farmhouse where I used to live.
Oh, where was that?
That's where James lives. Yeah, we used to share a house together. The farmer used to let us use a corner of his greenhouse to grow stuff.
I didn't know you knew James that well.
Well, didn't really get on.
Where are the greenhouses?
Well, it's just through the farmyard at the back.
Interesting.
Is it, though?
What do you know about Liam?
Liam?
Local lad. Took his life.
Oh, that Liam. Yeah, I heard about him.
But you didn't know him?
No, I know he went to college, but didn't really know him. It's sad, though.
I murdered him myself.
If I did, this, would that mean anything to you?
Who did you see doing that?
Someone in the woods, carving it into a tree.
That was Kyle. It's a guy from the course, he's an idiot.
And where does he live?
I can't remember, somewhere outside the village. The three fingers thing is something the students started doing. It's something from the course. The three freedoms.
The what?
The three freedoms? It's from the course. It's a phrase. Free to be free. Free yourself from the things that are holding you back, right? Things that stop you being successful.
What are they?
There's fear of failure, guilt, and doubting, self-doubt.
You believe that?
Yeah. Guilt ruins lives. It stops you looking forward. It serves no practical purpose. It's basically destructive.
Right.
By the way, your girlfriend's cheating on you.
Not the most original slogan, but I wonder how far this freedom goes.
It's just thought I'd share. Mr. Guilt serves no purpose. Yeah, he doesn't believe in guilt. It's cool. Peace! But yeah, obviously that's, you know. Yeah. Yeah, let's scooch over to Emma real quick.
Thank you. Probably be back later. Do you know the phrase, free to be free?
Yeah. It's an Atlas thing. I first heard it when I went with Simon.
What did they say about it?
They said that you shouldn't feel guilty if you do something wrong. I don't agree with that.
No?
No. No, I think you should feel guilty if you do something wrong.
What did Simon think?
I don't know, but I don't think he agreed with that either.
Well. Clearly. Aha! It's not a contradiction.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Oh God, it's Silent Hill. Again! I can't get away from it. Here we go. Come on. There we go. So yeah, let's go back to here. Yeah, what's your surname, James? Have you seen my wife? God, I don't want to talk to him again.
Simon mentioned another greenhouse on the farm. Must be up the hill over there.
That's just it. Silent Hill was always in England. Yeah, the sound design's actually pretty solid. Aha! Marijuana!
I wonder if James knows this is here. Don't know what it is, but be interesting to see what he says about it.
Oh God, it is actually marijuana, isn't it? Is marijuana legal in England? No. Okay. Careful, I've discovered something that is 100 times more addictive than marijuana.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Video games is also illegal in England.
Could you tell me what these are, please? I found them in the greenhouse.
Been snooping around on the farm, have we?
It's called investigating, James.
Yeah. It's just mint. Mint leaves. For cooking.
Yeah, I heard you were a bit of a budding chef.
Dabble a bit. Won a few competitions.
Very impressive. So you normally just leave packets of mint lying around?
Must have dropped it.
Uh-huh. I found the contradiction. It's the fact that the packet contains mint leaves. What's the other contradiction? No, that's it. That's the contradiction right there.
Ever hear the phrase, free to be free? Heard anyone use that?
Nah. What is it, a song?
No, I don't think so. Doesn't matter. If I did that, would it mean anything to you?
Yeah. It's a Satanism symbol. Satanists use it.
Have you ever seen anyone using it?
Lots of people. Politicians, presidents, CEOs.
Have you ever seen anyone local using it?
Not that I remember.
Right.
Did you know Liam?
Liam who?
Liam who died.
You mean Liam who killed himself?
Yeah.
He was in my year, on a different course.
What course was Liam on?
Can't remember, not mine.
What was yours?
Plant science. First time I knew about Liam was when he killed himself.
Right, so you didn't meet him?
No.
Interesting. Alright, hang on. Traded herbal tea for homebrew. And contains mint leaves. No one would ever drink mint tea! Contradiction. No? Okay. Hang on, you say you have plant science, but you also say this is mint leaves! No? Come on! Okay. Alright,
Be back later on, if that's okay.
I can't... Well, hang on. I actually have an idea. Try using the mint leaves! Aw. Hang on. I need some evidence here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You ever think about the fact they're on a giant ball of dirt flying through space at 100,000 miles an hour? What? It'll make the mirror work. That's it. That's right. That's what we need to do. Yeah, speaking of someone who's planted mint, by the way, and who is allergic to marijuana, they don't sound even remotely... smell even remotely similar. They also don't sound alike, but they don't smell alike either. Woo! Alright, let's go talk to the clear and obvious murderer.
A couple more questions, if that's okay.
What is this mint?
Do you know what these are?
Oh, magic mint. Where did you find this?
Magic mint.
Salvia divinorum. I used to grow it years ago. It makes you trip.
In what way?
It's a hallucinogenic and legal. Quite a dangerous combination, really.
Do you use it?
Me? No. No, I don't even take medicines. I like to stay pure.
Okay.
I didn't expect Rebecca to know about growing drugs. I know she claims not to use them herself, but I'm not so sure.
Can you sound any less evil the way you say that? Like, just... She is so obviously evil. She can't be the murderer. I'm kind of joking. She is so obviously evil that she can't be the murderer, right? I run a bar where we sell spirits to people. But I like to remain pure. She's also a landlady of a pub. I mean, come on. She literally is evil. It's in the job description. That's true, Lord Emma. We've cut 2 people off the sus list. I also don't think it's Emma. The game is doing too much to convince me it's not Emma, which means it's either a bad game or it's not Emma. So that leaves sus dude or James. Simon or James.
Ever heard the phrase free to be free?
Do you mean the Atlas thing? Yes, I have.
Know what it means?
It means being free of guilt.
What do you think about that?
You mean, do I think it's a bad thing?
Do you? I mean, surely if you have done something wrong.
Oh, but that's the point, Inspector. Most people spend their time feeling guilty over nothing, and that's not a good thing.
Wow, okay. Okay, Innsmouth, got it.
What do you know about Liam?
You mean Liam who took his life? He used to play in a band, Black Rock or something.
Black Rock?
Stone.
Okay.
Very gothic. I used to let them play in here sometimes at the weekends. They were quite good.
Did you know there was anything wrong? I mean, why he might have...
No, I didn't know him very well.
Nobody knows enemy in this town of 300 people.
If I did this, would that mean anything to you?
Why, is it meant to mean something?
No, it's okay.
Okay. It's a town filled with introverts. And just shy people. Just... I mean, they don't even seem to have a restaurant around here, just the bar. Actually, they do have a restaurant.
Okay, that's it for now. Thank you.
But there's, like, nothing over here. There's yet to be anything over here, so... Okay. Let's do a quick wrap-up here.
A few more questions, please. Thank you. You know what these are, by any chance?
No. Sorry. I don't know anything about plants or things like that, but you should ask Rebecca. She used to live on a farm. She'd know.
Yep. Farm equals plants. Can confirm.
Ever heard of Salvia divinorum?
Yeah, I've heard of it. It's a drug, isn't it?
Yeah. Hallucinogenic drug. Ever tried it?
Look at his face.
No, I've never taken any illegal substances.
Alright. I like to keep my body pure.
Thank you. Probably be back later. Ever heard of Salvia divinorum?
Salvia divinorum?
Magic mint. Same thing.
Oh, yeah, you mean the drug? Yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah, ever tried it?
Like, once or twice, yeah. But it's not really my sort of thing. It messes with your brain. I've never tried any other drugs either. Nothing like that. Nothing hallucinogenic.
Know what these are?
No. Look a bit like sage leaves.
Haven't seen them before, though.
Not at all, no.
Interesting doing that in that order.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
I'm sorry, did they actually ban salvia in real life in the last 10 years? Yeah, this game came out 10 years ago.
We're just starting a session, do you mind?
I'm terribly sorry. I'll leave you in peace. Ask you a couple more things, please. Have you ever heard of Salvia divinorum?
No. What is it?
It's a hallucinogenic plant. A legal one. At least for the moment.
I've no interest in drugs, Inspector. My job. That's the only drug I need. As trite as that may sound.
Do you know any students who may have used hallucinogens?
No. My students aren't interested in that kind of thing. Besides, no one is allowed drugs or alcohol onto the site. I don't think anyone has ever brought drugs to Atlas.
Do you have any medicines on site at all?
No, we're not allowed. Insurance purposes.
Legal status of salvia divinorum. What's really funny is if this was actually now illegal, then it was made illegal 1 year after this game came out.
Do you know what this is?
Looks like chopped tea bags to me. What is it?
I just thought you might know.
I don't know anything about plants, Inspector. What you should do is ask Rebecca. She knows far more about these things than I do. Messy things, growing things.
Yes, quite.
Can you tell me a bit about the phrase free to be free?
Free to be free, my favourite motto. Well, We teach our students that people, well, they suffer from excessive guilt, don't they? Excessive self-criticism, excessive doubt. Evils of excess, we call them. And we tell our students that if they rid themselves of these evils, then they're free to realize their full potential.
Who came up with all this?
I have a background in psychology.
Honestly?
Yeah, don't look so surprised, Inspector. There's an intellect lurking in here.
When did you come up with the phrase?
When we were based at the village hall. When I say we, I came up with the phrase. Dad's more the money man.
And very successful at it too, I hear.
Oh, he's successful, but he's not a creative man. Dad suffers from a lack of imagination.
I mean, do I need to add anything to that? Honestly. So, yeah, now we have the town hall hint. Woo. Which is good, because we've actually just run into another dead end. Yes, I murdered my father, and then I murdered her, and then I murdered him, and then I'll murder you! I mean, you're a cop. I shouldn't be able to murder you, but I'm going to get away with it. You know why? Because I don't feel guilty about doing it. You know the last game we played where someone was actually positing... Who was a cult leader, actually? Was positing that you shouldn't feel guilty for wanting to torture people to death? Deathloop. It was a whole arc. It was one of the major bosses was the cult lady, and that was her whole shtick, was you shouldn't feel guilty for being evil.
That's all for the moment. Thank
It's
you.
not actually a joke. That really was a thing. I guess there is okay, fine, hang on.
Just a few more questions, if you don't mind.
I didn't think it was relevant, but I will go ahead and do it. So let's see. So we'll go ahead and do this, and then you invented the phrase. No? Okay. And this. Still no? Hang on. Nah. 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 I'm just going down the list now. Happy New Year, Lord Armand. I guess there is. I think you're lying to me, PB Good Fate.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
I just like to think we just walked right back in just because we wanted to say hi. Okay, so. To the map. Should be down here, I want to say. Maybe? Maybe over here? Hang on. Nope. Okay. Let's call the chief really quick. Okay. Let's see if we can find the town hall here. Oh, it's the village hall. Duh. We've actually been there. So one of the first places we went to. But we can't do anything here. Okay. Shoot. Hang on, let's see if we can get Mr. Dude Face to respawn. Let's see. Brandon House. Where was that? Down here, I want to say. Okay, here we go. I just tried like every combination of that I could think of, Primarch, so I might have missed it. Or otherwise, no. So hang on, to the hints. We haven't asked James about Salvia Divinorum. That's okay, that's fair. I haven't, because I sort of figured there was nothing else to learn there, but okay, sure. We really, I'll tell you one thing that I don't want to say I don't like about it, but like, it's very Ace Attorney. One of the only things I don't like about the Ace Attorney games is you're not allowed to solve the puzzle until you do it in the order that the game mandates, right? The game says, no, you don't have the flag yet to know the thing that you, the player, know. Therefore, you can't ask that. Wrong.
Ask about a few more things, please.
So hang on. Boop.
Ever heard of Salvia Divinorum, James?
What's that, skin cream?
It's not a skin cream, no. It's a plant.
Really? Don't know much about plants.
So you've never heard of Salvia?
No.
Never heard of anything. So, you were doing plant science, and you don't know much about plants.
Aha. So, your degree is in plant science, but you don't seem to know anything about plants.
Well, still got a lot to learn.
So you're still saying you've never heard of Salvia?
Didn't say that.
So you have?
Maybe.
And you do grow it?
Yeah, it's legal, why not?
What do you do with it?
I use it for explorative purposes, meditation.
And does this involve anybody else?
Why?
Do you sell it or give it to anybody else?
No.
Sure.
Yeah, it's just for me, nobody else.
And that's the only drug you grow, is it?
Feel free to go and look if you want.
It's okay, I'll look later. The only drug he grows? I'm not sure I believe that, James. Then again, would someone growing illegal drugs bother growing a legal one?
Yeah, actually. It's a good cover, first of all. Second of all, you want to sell a bunch of... You diversify, right? You got to sell a bunch of stuff. All right, hang on.
Probably be back later.
So hang on, let's head out here. I want to visit this place in real life. Just soak in the atmosphere. Just stroll through town, take it in, you know. I'm probably like the only person in the world who's feeling that way, but like, I love it. I love the atmosphere of the place. I love the brickwork. Wouldn't want to live here. The internet's probably terrible. Nothing else in here. Yeah, little cobblestone towns. I used to watch a whole lot of Top Gear. And every now and again, they'd go to some random podunk village in the middle of nowhere as part of something they were doing. And I used to just spend the entire time watching the backgrounds as they were driving or talking, you know? Yeah, I live in the United States. We're not like that here. I actually have not jotted down a brickwork positive. A fair point, Bladefall.
Frederick Jenks.
Yes, Chief, bit more news. James Wilson admitted he does know what Salvia Divinorum is, but he claims it's the only drug he grows.
Have you checked?
Yeah, I didn't see anything else suspicious.
What is this stuff, Salvia? What do you do with it? Smoke it?
I'm not sure, but I doubt you could smoke the stuff I found. You'd have to dry it out first. I imagine you infuse it or crush it or something.
We'll do a bit of research, find out. Does he sell it?
He said he doesn't, no.
I doubt he's screwing it just for himself, Jenks. There's something he's not telling you. Go through your notes, make sure he's telling you the whole story, will you?
Okay, I'll speak to you later, sir.
Bye-bye.
I mean, that's life, Wenlock. To flip that, the only reason I find this whole thing interesting and quaint is because I have never experienced it, right? It is new. Whoops, I keep clicking this on accident. Yeah, most rural towns around here are... sad is the word I would use.
Couple more questions, if that's okay?
Yes, actually, Huthor, and I was actually just thinking about that, and I was, in fact, just looking for that. But it looks like... it's not here. I might have to go to Simon for this. The homebrew! That's it. Oh, trades herbal damage. You're right, you're right.
Aha.
It actually was the trick, finally.
When you say herbal tea, do you mean salvia?
Probably.
So you traded salvia tea with Simon for his homebrew?
So?
So why did you say you didn't give salvia to anybody else? Did you give it to anybody else? How many people did you give it to? Did you give it to Kate?
No.
How about Liam?
I didn't have anything to do with him dying, if that's what you mean.
So you did give him salvia?
Yes, I gave him salvia because he asked for it, but that's not what killed him.
Well, he committed suicide, James, because of psychological issues that probably weren't helped by him trying hallucinogenic drugs.
Didn't commit suicide. You don't know anything about him. You don't know what happened.
Okay, so what happened then?
Do you even know about Third Eye?
Go on.
You don't know about Third Eye. If you don't know about Third Eye, you know nothing about Liam's death. I mean, forget salvia.
Fine, tell me then.
Third Eye was a cult. We had our very own psycho cult operating right here from our village hall. And I got rid of them, single-handed. I'm the one who got rid of Third Eye. Did they tell you that at the station?
Okay, start again. They were what?
You don't know anything, do you? Look. They were reeling in students, pretending to be some sort of happy life course, you know. We can make your life better sort of crap. Then they were putting everyone through this brainwashing program to make them compliant, and selling them on. It's all there.
What do you mean, selling them on?
Selling them. Like objects, commodities.
To who?
To anyone who could afford them. Top politicians, famous celebrities, wealthy businessmen, you name it.
What for?
You don't get it, do you? Third Eye were making and selling slaves. They were black market slave traders. They were wiping people's personalities using ECT, brainwashing, cocktails of hard drugs, deliberately turning them into perfect slaves. You know how much slaves are worth on the black market these days?
No.
Millions. And I'm talking per slave. That's why anyone who stood up to them and threatened to go public like Liam was just killed off. They didn't give a damn.
So you're saying Liam was murdered by Third Eye?
Exactly what I'm saying. That's why I started looking into it. They were all saying it was suicide, but there's no way.
So, did you ever actually meet Liam?
I found out about him.
And how did you find out about all this other stuff?
It's obvious, you can tell. I met some of the students. You could see straight away there was something wrong. They were like zombies. And I can tell when someone's got ECT damage or when they've been through mind conditioning. It's just obvious. I mean, US military used all these techniques back in the 50s. It's all documented, you can read about it. They showed all the same signs.
So, did you ever actually go to a meeting?
No, but I knew what went on.
How?
From what people said who'd been through it.
Okay, so do you know anyone I could speak to who did go through it?
Yeah, Emma.
Look, it doesn't matter. Why did they close down if it wasn't true? They just closed down and disappeared overnight after I put all the flyers up. Bit of a coincidence.
But that was just after Liam died.
Yeah?
And do you think that had anything to do with it?
Maybe, but it was the flyers that forced them to close.
Okay. Do you mind if I keep this?
Yeah, you investigate it. It'll all come out. Third Eye definitely killed Liam.
Well, that was a lot to take in. Does James really believe all this stuff? This is the first I've heard about Third Eye. Question is, what's their connection with Atlas, if there is one?
So, I agree. That was wonderful. But the best part is it's not just your typical crazy nonsense kind of a thing. That was actually well written. Did you notice that there were two... I hate to flex my own psychology thing here. Did you notice there were two very common human psychological traits that James just exhibited? Pattern recognition and self-importance. Now, hang on. We all do this. We all do this to some extent. We are so turbo-wired for pattern recognition. It's pretty much how we function as a species. And that means we can invent patterns when there aren't there. So he sees all these signs, and it's like, oh yeah, I can see all this stuff, and it all ties together. It all makes perfect sense. Right? Yeah, something happened. Then I did something. Something changed. And I am the person. It's locked. Hang on. Hi.
Hi. You didn't have to be quickly.
I didn't know the circumstances. So, and then he put up the posters, and then something changed. That looks really good. Which means that he did it, right? So that's the self-importance side of the psychology. I have...
I think I burnt my hand.
What happened?
Your bowl is fucking hot.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I have burnt my sister's hand. I'm doubly terrible.
Well, no,
today.
I made it hotter so that you wouldn't have to come back downstairs.
Yeah, see, it's Sylvia. It's Sylvia Cupcakes. Don't you understand? She's in on it. She's part of the conspiracy.
What?
So,
It's a spice cake with a cream cheese frosting and some gold stars because it's New Year's Eve.
it smells very good. And this is the Thanksgiving soup that at some point I'm going to hopefully convince her, for those of you on Discord.
I don't know the recipe.
Just talk about
I
it.
can tell you the stuff I put in it.
Just go
but that's
Discord
as
it at
far
some
as I got.
point. Please.
Nope, leave the cat alone.
This is a great game, Random. Are you kidding me? I'm loving this. It all makes sense. Wake up, sheeple. Yeah, we have... Oh, no, I got 2 words into a joke I really should not say. Oof. Okay, let's not. Moving on. Oh, cults. All right. Uh-oh, Blade Duvall has decided to stab. Listen, I'm not saying it's aliens. But Ooh, nice. General So's. That looks really good too. What has happened? Everything. Can we replay the scene for Evo? I don't actually know if we can. I literally don't think we can. No! It's okay, Evo, you missed the best scene in the game. I mean, for God's sakes, he flat out says, so, they murdered a man to keep him quiet about their evil slave cult which they sell for millions. But I put up a couple of flyers so they shut down. That's his train of thinking. That's his logic line. I've always had the third eye.
For the time being, thank you.
Oh, Ryan was so good. Okay, so, God, summary. Let's see. So, we've met two people who are a little bit too suspicious. One of them's Rebecca, who is, I believe, with Ryan. And the other one's Ryan. Ryan was having an affair with Emma, and Kate wanted to blackmail Ryan over that, and that's why Emma and Kate had a fight. James thinks there's some horrifying conspiracy of death doom. There probably isn't. James is also growing at the time this game came out, legal hallucinogen, which was made illegal 1 year later in real life to several people, including Simon. Let's go talk to Simon. Oh yeah, someone committed suicide last year. Wink, wink. Why was it made illegal? Because if there's one thing the United Kingdom loves doing, it's pretending that they're doing something. The government of the UK.
Questions, please.
Have you seen this before? Oh, is this the thing that James did? Yeah, I've heard of it.
What do you know about all this? A third eye, I think they were called?
I don't really know anything about it. I mean, I've heard about Liam's death, but all I know about Three Eyes or whatever is on this flyer.
So you hadn't heard about Third Eye?
No, sorry.
Yes, sweeping legislation. You're probably wondering why my sister brought up a whole thing of pepper. This is actually my thing of pepper. And I like pepper a lot. So I have my own thing of pepper, which I use specifically to absolutely pour into things like soup. This is such good soup, too. I wish I could share it with you guys. Wouldn't that be cool if I could just be like, so, here's what I'm trying today. Put it into the machine, scan it. There you go. Anyone who wants to try it, it should be uploaded to your replicator on the stream right about now. There you go. You can try it. And then you can just try it. Pepper is a good kind of spice for me, specifically. I like spice in general. Anybody who knows me, I have an extremely high spice tolerance, and I like spicy food. And this can be good spice. Too much pepper, however. I mean, too much anything. Okay, so...
Thank you. Probably be back later.
That's true. We could be making cool, awesome, interesting technology, but hang on. Let's steal from people while destroying the environment, while creating trash and accomplishing nothing.
Have you seen this?
Yeah. It was all over college last year. James made it. Idiot.
So you don't agree with what I'm saying?
No, I don't agree with anything James says. He's absolutely crazy. He thinks that the government has been controlled by aliens, that we're all bugged. He's nuts.
He admits to taking hallucinogens. Oh yeah, we also have to actively be losing money on it. While we're on the subject. I mean...
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Good night, Lord Paramount. Peace. Okay, so let's go talk... Whoop, up, 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 up. No, I keep hitting the wrong button. Let's go talk to Rebecca. Yeah, good luck buying... Remember how I told you about 2 weeks ago to buy a computer? Then, when I said to? It is now too late. And when I mean 2 weeks ago, it was actually last week. It's not actually a joke, by the way. We are now in the too late phase of that, of what I said.
Have you seen this before?
Don't take any notice of that.
Why?
James Wilson is a fantasist. He spends his time pretending to cast spells in the woods. He's not exactly a stable person. And, I heard that he was involved with growing cannabis.
Really?
Well, don't quote me on that.
So you don't think there's any truth at all to this?
None at all.
James is completely stable. What are you talking about?
Back later on, if that's okay.
Yeah, prices have literally raised since last week. And are continuing to, by the way. Let's see if we can spawn Mr. Hobo. And then we're going to go talk to Ryan. I just want to go through for a walk in this place, you know? I wonder what it smells like. I wonder what the air tastes like around here. I love the air. I love wind. Outdoors. I know that sounds strange for, like, the gaming person, but it's true. I love the smell of leaves and trees and wind.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Okay, so it's just this.
What do you know about this?
Not much.
So you've never seen this before? You don't know anything about Third Eye?
Well, I don't remember seeing it now.
You don't recognize any of the symbols on it?
Sorry.
So, I caught that.
Aha. Ryan, you've just told me all about the moon symbols on the mask, then you're claiming you don't know anything about the symbols on the flyer. It's all the same thing.
Oh, actually, yes. Sorry, yes. Yes, I do remember that.
So what did you know about Third Eye?
Oh, not much, really. Never came into contact with them.
That explanation was way too short. Ryan's definitely hiding something.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Right now, if you put a gun to my head, I'd say Rebecca. So, I don't have a motive, as weird as that sounds. I really don't. But she really strikes me as the kind of person who would murder someone and not feel bad about it. The landlord. Yeah, she's married to Ryan. So here's what we know. Ryan... Yeah, Rebecca's Ryan's wife. Ryan was having an affair with Emma. Kate was going to blackmail them over that. So what if... Hang on, that was on a Friday. What if Rebecca overheard them arguing? Because remember, the specific argument they had, which led to the breaking of the window, was the argument about blackmailing over sleeping with. What if Rebecca was attempting to murder Emma and basically accidentally murdered Kate? Either because she had the wrong person, or because Kate got in the way, right? Aw. I have no idea what third eye has to do with that, if anything. Yeah, no kidding, Wenlock. Then why leave Emma alone? Well, if it was an accident, let me walk that sentence back. If she killed Kate thinking Kate was it, then from her perspective, done. If she killed Kate thinking it was actually Emma and killed the wrong person on accident, she wouldn't want to immediately kill a second person. That's super sus, right? So she would know better than to actually do that, or at least you would think she would. She may not feel bad about it, but she doesn't want to get caught. I don't think so. I'm not sure I've got anything else with Ryan right now. This third eye thing is weird, but feels like a dead end. She might care about the blackmail. She is evil, after all. Oh. That was really good. True, Davion. I don't know. I got nothing.
Okay, that's it for now. Thank you.
Let me check one other thing. I feel like I'm bumping into a dead end here a little bit. Oh. Oh, what do you got? Call the chief. Okay, fine.
Tell me what you know, Jenks.
I'm a bit lost for ideas at the moment, to be honest, sir.
Anything else happened?
Not really. Did I mention the student in the woods? A rather obnoxious student carving a devil sign into a tree. Turned out Atlas used the symbol. Simon Thompson explained it. It's to do with a phrase they use on the course, the 3 freedoms. Ryan said he came up with it.
The 3 what?
The 3 freedoms. It's about getting rid of your past, or something.
Sounds as daft as that stuff James Wilson was going on about. Have you found out any more about that?
No, not really.
Well, do a bit of research. Find out what you can about this cult. Who ran it, where they were based. Find out what Ryan Rand knows about it particularly.
Okay, Chief, I'll call later.
Righto.
Okay, there is a contradiction somewhere. Well, shoot. The game's clearly pushing me to Ryan. What did I miss? God damn, I keep hitting the wrong button. Yeah, we might just brute force this. I just went to the town hall. Literally, right before I went to talk to the chief, I went to the town hall.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Ah, it was me! Puny mortal. Not at all, Blade. I really wouldn't be at all. This isn't it. This isn't it. Okay. Water. Cold water, actually, specifically, Disco. And time.
Aha. According to the flyer, this Third Eye group was based at the village hall, is that right?
Was it?
That's where you were based, wasn't it? Yeah, you said you invented the Atlas phrase, free to be free, while you were based at the village hall.
So I did.
So you must have come into contact with Third Eye at some point. You were using the same hall.
Well, I'm afraid I haven't been entirely honest with you, Inspector.
It's okay, no one else has either.
You see, Third Eye is, or was, Atlas under a different name. Sorry.
Atlas is Third Eye?
In a new improved form, yes.
And you ran Third Eye?
With Dad, yes.
So you must have known Liam. You didn't just meet him, did you?
Yes, I knew him, Inspector, but don't get your hopes up. All of this has been thoroughly investigated and cleared up.
You've been investigated about his death?
They dropped the case. We didn't have anything to do with it. Well, when I say drop the case, I mean a police investigation is one thing, but what the public thinks is another. They threatened to go public, and then James bloody Wilson started distributing his flyers, and that was it. No choice. There was an end to it.
You had to change the name.
We'd already paid the family an out-of-court settlement. I thought that was an end to it. But then James and his cronies, they wouldn't leave it alone. So we had to close down, buy a new place, rebrand. So eventually, we reopened here.
As Atlas?
As Atlas.
And it worked?
Up till now, yes.
So you knew James Wilson too?
We knew James, but he didn't know us as such. Oh, he was very quick to shoot us down, but he didn't do anything like actually coming to the course to see what he was about.
So James wouldn't know that you were now running Atlas?
Not unless he came to one of our courses.
And how much of all that stuff was true? ECT machines, brainwashing?
I'm afraid that exists only exclusively in the mind of Mr. Wilson. All we do is make better business people. We challenge their prejudices and presumptions. Why don't you come along and see for yourself? The course starts in 15 minutes. Excuse me, Inspector. Hello. I can't come back now. Well, you have my car at the moment. All right. All right. See you later. That was Dad. I have to go back. You can come and meet him if you like.
Well, I might come and have a chat.
Come with me. To be perfectly honest, Dad's a great businessman, but he lacks imagination. He does, however, believe in the power of the individual, when taught by the right teacher, of course. Ryan! In here. Just coming. He's through here.
It's fine. Nothing bad will happen, Eva. We'll just eat the blood of the innocents.
To whom do I owe the pleasure?
Detective Inspector Jenks. I'm investigating a death in the village. I believe you knew Kate Vine.
Oh, I thought all this was dealt with, Inspector. You do know that Kate Vine was a gherkin short of a big mad. You do now.
Father.
You must forgive my son, Inspector. He still can't summon up the courage to come straight to the point. So what do you want to know?
Well, a few more questions if you don't mind.
Oh, but I do mind. I'm a very busy man. Try asking an intelligent question, like, do I mind being quizzed about a once promising student who turned into a useless drunk? Ryan, would you mind leaving us for a while?
Holy crap.
I have one or two things to prepare. Call me if you need me, Dad.
I do actually recognize his voice.
You may begin, Mr. Holmes, although I'm not going to be able to help you. I don't have much to do with the course nowadays, so I can't give you any hard information.
That's as maybe, but we
No,
need...
that's as is. But if you want my opinion, I'd be quite happy to give it to you. So, fire away.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Wow, Paul certainly doesn't take any prisoners. It's obvious who's pulling the strings in this family, and I wonder what they got up to in their previous guise as Third Eye. 8 o'clock already.
We have to ask him about the homebrew. 1 second, please. But yeah, no, you can hear his voice. It's Tremel, the guy who was trying to use us as like his big thing to go against Barris, and then Barris forced us to go kill him. Right. Be right back. Yeah, I heard that, Uthor. That sucks. Also, I'm just gonna say it right now, I don't think this guy did it, but I think this guy is... There's a concept for this, I don't remember the terminology. It's when there's, like, you're investigating X crime, and you find someone who's clearly, like, up to stuff, but of all of the horrible stuff they've done, they have not done X crime. That's a trope. Especially when it comes to murder mysteries. So, that's this guy, right? No, it's not the red herring. The red herring is different. Prick. I like that. The red herring is trying to get you to think someone did it when they didn't. This is when there's someone who is pretty explicitly up to some other crime that has nothing to do with the crime you're investigating. And they almost always are helpful in the investigation because, well, they don't want you to get into their business. So how can I help you get out of it? It's almost always someone who is a criminal. Mafia is a very classic usage here. You meet the Mafia Don, or the Mafia Goon, and the Mafia Goon is actually quite helpful. It's like, yeah, no, I saw this and this over here, this person over here. Yeah, I've got some dirt on him. Do you want some dirt on him? I got that. I can't think of the term for that. I should ask Eva. She's universally trained, as you might know. Also true, Valerian. Tends to be related. Okay. You must know, Evo. You've been to college. All right. I've just decided to start calling you universally trained instead of university trained. Is that cool? Pretty cool. We're cool. All right. Hang on. Let me scroll. I'm gonna jot some notes down. But first and most importantly,
Ever tried Simon's homebrew? Simon Thompson?
No, I haven't. I wouldn't touch anything that has had Simon's fingers in it.
Oh my god. Plus to everything.
How well did you know Kate?
Hardly knew her at all. Met her a few times. At the course, that's about all.
So when was the last time you saw her?
Last Friday. I just popped out of the course and about 7.
Did you speak to her then?
It's possible.
And how did she seem? Was she happy, sad, preoccupied?
She was drunk.
That sounds like the beginning of a sentence.
Do you know if Kate had lost this? It's her driving license.
How would I know that?
You didn't see it lying around anywhere?
No.
Did you know anything about Simon Thompson's bike?
No.
I mean, I'm just going down the list. I really am just going down the list. Oh, hey.
Have you seen this before?
Looks familiar. Where did you find it?
It was, in the woods.
Presumably had something to do with Kate or her killer.
Well, that's what I'm trying to establish.
Shouldn't it be in an evidence bag, Inspector, in case of contamination?
I didn't have one with me, unfortunately.
Well, don't go testing it for DNA, will you? It's got yours all over it.
I mean, he's right. He is correct. Just saying.
What do you know about this?
It's a freedom necklace. It's a symbol we use sometimes on the course. Little bird in cage flying away. Freeing themselves from their past is the analogy.
So do they get them when they join the course or something?
No, not as a rule. I think I bought one once as a present.
Oh, not for Kate, by any chance?
No, not for Kate. I can't really remember who it was for. A birthday present, maybe for one of the students.
Which student?
I've no idea.
My God.
What do you know about this?
Looks like a mask.
You don't recognize it?
Not particularly. Looks like a monarch mask.
What's a monarch mask?
Monarch is fancy dress outfitters. Ryan goes there sometimes.
Could you tell me a bit about this?
Had it designed by an agency.
And when was that?
Last year.
Is that when you started the business?
Yes, I suppose so.
Interesting answer to that.
What did you hear about an argument in the pub last Friday?
I didn't go to the pub last Friday.
You didn't hear anything about an argument in the pub?
Should I have?
No, that's fine.
Yeah, no, we know about the rebrand, so.
Have you ever seen one of these before?
I believe it's a scrying mirror, pagan thing.
Ever used one?
Why would I use a scrying mirror?
So you have no interest at all in this sort of thing?
No.
Does the Atlas course use them at all?
Not at all. Strange question.
How well did you know Liam?
Liam who?
Liam, who took his life.
Oh. Well, as far as I remember, he was a good student, confident, outgoing.
You didn't notice any problems?
I believe he had problems at home.
Were you there when he died?
Yes.
And afterwards? You didn't see him after the meeting?
No.
What was Liam like that night?
No. Apart from being drunk, or possibly because of that, he seemed perfectly happy.
He was drunk?
Well, I assume the bottle in his hand contained whiskey and not lemonade.
Lots of similarities to Kate, don't you think? Drinking, depression, is that normal for the students?
People come into the Atlas course for quick solutions to their problems. And when they don't get them as quickly as they might have liked, sometimes their impatience gets the better of them.
If I did this, would it mean anything to you?
I presume you've seen an Atlas student doing that.
Ah, so this is an Atlas thing.
Well, it wasn't exactly our idea. The students started doing it spontaneously to show commitment to the cause. Cute, really. Which student did you see doing that?
I'm not sure, but he was carving it into a tree. I told him to stop.
Did you really? Why?
Defacing public property.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. What's the punishment for that kind of thing nowadays? Prison sentence?
It's usually a fine.
All right. What about defiling public liberty? Does that carry a fine too?
Oddly enough, the student in question argued a similar point. Is that something you encourage on the Atlas course?
We encourage people who put ideas first and moral anachronisms second. The problem with the law, Inspector, is that it's out of date.
Well, I suppose that's a matter of opinion. However, you still respect it.
Respect it? I abide by it. We all play by the book, Inspector, but that's only because of the threat of possible incarceration.
Jesus Christ. This dude. Oh my god. Yeah, he would have been perfect for Andor. I mean, they could have even, like, done a thing, because he's already been in Star Wars.
Can you tell me a little about the Atlas phrase, free to be free?
Where did you hear that?
I was talking to one of your students.
It's a little phrase we conjured up to summarize our objectives.
What is your objective, if you don't mind me asking?
Mine, or do you mean the course's objective?
On the course.
The objective of the course is to free people from bondage. We teach that most people are crippled by their past, by guilt, their attitudes, their beliefs. All that kind of nonsense.
Guilt cripples people.
Feeling guilty in business is like a meat eater feeling guilty in an abattoir. Guilt comes from the archaic emotional centers of the brain. It's a vestige of our animal ancestry, that's all. In business, you heed it at your peril. I'm sorry, Inspector, my house appears to be haunted. Would you mind closing the door?
So, you believe that guilt has no place in business?
None at all. I have few beliefs, Inspector, but that's one of them.
And what if you have done something wrong?
Well, that's the whole point. Guilt has nothing to do with it.
Interesting opinion.
So, he's done a few video games. Paul Darrow. The wonderfully, horrifically evil gentleman here. Medieval, Imperium Galactica 2. We mentioned Tor already. He's also in Elite Dangerous as a voice pack. But here's one I didn't know. He's the voice actor for Tarkin in Star Wars Empire at War. And, yeah, I can hear it. He's also done a bajillion other things in television. He's been acting since the 60s. He was in Doctor Strangelove, for God's sakes. He was in Die Another Day. He's in various Doctor Who's. The Rivals of Sherlock Holmes, Legend of Robin Hood, Blake 7, which several other people have mentioned. He was actually in several episodes of Law & Order UK edition. Anyways. Let's ask him about the drugs.
Know what this is, by any chance?
I've no idea. Gardening isn't my kind of thing. Rebecca would probably know. I presume you've met Rebecca.
Yes, I have.
I'm sure she'd enjoy telling you what it is. She's the kind of woman who likes to feel superior. Would probably marry a millionaire and then decide to run her own pub.
Yes, why was that?
Well, she isn't exactly housewife material. She likes to be in control, like Ryan. Shame, isn't it, that I'm in control of both of them?
Jesus Christ! Someone mentioned earlier, as an aside, that Rebecca probably is in charge of a pub because that allows her to feel morally superior to the people she sells alcohol to. And she's only there because she married a millionaire. Oof.
Have you ever heard of Salvia divinorum, or magic mint?
Sounds like it might be a drug.
It's a hallucinogenic plant. Legal, as a matter of fact.
I'm not a drug taker, Inspector. I have no enthusiasm for voluntarily poisoning your brain.
And you've never seen anyone on the course taking it?
Well, if someone had, they wouldn't have done it openly. We don't allow drugs or alcohol on our course. We like to tell the students that success is the best drug. Whether you buy into that, of course, is another matter.
What do you know about this?
So you've been graced with Goebbels' company already, have you? James, our local minister for propaganda. I suppose Ryan already told you about our actual previous incarnation.
He explained, yes.
Did he tell you anything scandalous?
Not unless you count the suicide.
Well, these things happen.
Was it your idea?
The suicide?
Third eye.
Yeah, I suppose it was. Yeah. As my son had started to atrophy, I decided I ought to give him something to do.
And Third Eye was the same as Atlas, teaching business skills.
Very similar.
So Liam's death didn't prompt you to make any changes?
There was nothing we could do about Liam's death, Inspector, any more than we could do anything about Kate's. It was out of our control.
You can't blame me for wondering, Paul. 2 student deaths in 2 years.
It's called a coincidence, Inspector. I expect they ate fast food also. But you're not investigating all the local chippies, are you?
Yeah, Ryan... Oh my gosh. Jenks feels in charge of most of the interactions with other people. Like, just completely on top of the situation, in charge of the interaction. And except with Rebecca, who just seems to rebuff him at every thing. And Ryan, who was trying to joust with him and failing, because Jenks is just better than him. Then we encounter Paul, who is the only person in the game so far who is just straight up winning. Yeah, this guy is just coming across straight up as a mob boss. Now, I didn't notice any contradictions there. Hold up. Actually, I do. No drugs or alcohol on the site. Yeah, this is 100% what we'd call a side character. And drinking all night at the seminar. There it is.
Aha. So if you don't allow drink or drugs onto the site, why did you allow Liam to drink whiskey all night?
Well, we did give him various warnings. Did try to stop him, but didn't work.
But you let him stay on the course?
Yeah, well, we couldn't throw him out. This isn't a primary school, Inspector. We're not the police. We can't enforce these rules. If they pay their fees, they're entitled to stay on the course.
And what if they want to take drugs?
As long as they do it with discretion, frankly, I don't care if they want to wipe or inject paint stripper all over their faces.
Do you store any alcohol at Atlas?
No.
Is there a kitchen?
Why, do you want to go down there and check?
Well, obviously you wouldn't mind if what you're saying is true.
Of course I wouldn't mind. It's past the lavatories down the corridor, but you won't find any drugs in there or alcohol.
Whether I find alcohol at Atlas or not, it probably isn't particularly relevant. But it's worth a look anyway.
Yeah, also, right to refuse service is a pretty old right. See you around, Aisler. Happy New Year. Okay, hang on, there's one other thing I wanted to pull up. That's not a contradiction, it's just a coincidence. He's a television actor, and you can tell, because he knows what he's friggin' doing. I'm gonna call this good for now.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Yeah, so projects like these tend to have one...
feeling I might be seeing a lot of Paul tonight.
Tend to have at least one Alec Guinness on the cast. It's actually a semi-common technique, as you can tell, because the thing I just referenced was from the 70s. You get... It's so... There's three reasons you do this. First is you bring some star power to the production. Oh my god, Alec Guinness is in this. Second of all... yeah, exactly. You borrow the weight a little bit. Second of all, it's usually a good way to get new actors some experience. Amongst the actors themselves, the vets tend to couch and counsel the new actors, the people who this is their first gig, or their first starting, or they're still getting on, or whatever, right? And again, I keep pointing back to Star Wars, but Alec Guinness, everyone says about how Alec was couching everybody. I keep saying couching. What I mean is coaching everybody on how to act, on how to present certain roles. No, I was the filler there, random. I'm sorry, what I meant to say was that I was the filler for your particular video. Happy New Year to those of you on the British side of things. So the third reason is because it's a good way to try and shoot, I can't remember. It was the star power thing. It was the couching people. Oh, right. The third thing is it tends to get people talking about whatever role that person's doing. So it's to get people to watch the work. It's to get it's to help the other actors on the work, and it's a way to make sure that people actually enjoy the work. Oh, actually, that too, Pancakes. That's not why they do it, but you're absolutely right. There's a lot of cases where experienced and/or veteran actors will go ahead and take a gig because they like the script, or because they like one of the actors involved, or because they're friends with the director, whatever, right? There's actually quite a few examples of fairly large, highly qualified actors who would take gigs and take very low pay on it, specifically to help out or to do this role, to be the Alec Guinness. Now, you're probably thinking, well, what about the times where an experienced actor was paid tons and tons of money to be in a film? That's someone trying to buy this. I have many examples of that, but my favorite example is the Emoji Movie, which I will never let people forget, included Patrick Stewart. The reason Patrick Stewart is in that film was because he was paid a lot of money for that, because they wanted to buy the legitimacy. It did not work. Anyways, yes, Patrick Stewart is in the Emoji Movie. Guess what emote he is? It's appropriate. Kennex Cow is correct. He was the poop emoji. Michael Caine is another good example of a fairly well-veteraned actor who has done a bunch of stuff for the paycheck. He's actually quite open about it. I'm just seeing if we're respawning anybody here. Yes, random. And here's the worst part. For those of you not aware, I've actually seen the Emoji Movie. It is the worst movie I've ever seen. No, that's not hyperbole. It is at the bottom of a long list of terrible... I'm a bit of a cinemaphile, for those of you not aware, and I have seen a lot of films. And it is the bottom. And that has not been surpassed since I have seen that. So... yeah. I honestly don't recommend it. It's not like, for those of you who don't remember, I've done an analysis on Battlefield Earth, which is pretty far down, but still not quite as bad. Because Battlefield Earth has a couple of things going for it that this doesn't. Battlefield Earth, first of all, has some legitimately earnest performances, and is so bad you can make fun of it. You can riff on Battlefield Earth. You can't riff on the Emoji Movie. It's just miserable. The whole time you're just miserable. I've talked about this concept before, because they're so bad it's good, and then they're so bad it's bad, and that's the Emoji Movie. Hold on. I've gotten off camp. What was I talking about? Right, the kitchen. I knew there was a specific reason I was going here, and I couldn't remember.
So the kitchen must be down the corridor there, if what Paul said is true.
I have not seen the War of the Worlds film. I don't know where it would sit towards the bottom of that list. Because, like, some people, when they think of terrible films, they think of, like, that Trolls film. You know, oh my god, that film. That's hilarious, I'm sorry. Someone saying that film is the worst film ever made is like someone pointing to Star Trek V and saying that's one of the worst films ever made. No, that's funny. I'm sorry. There's so many layers of garbage down there. DVD video. Oh, hey, I can heal here. Pills here. The one that just came out last year, Arshbruce. I mean, honestly, I would say we're in the same boat, Primarch, but then again, I have reviewed Secret of the Stars. And Lufia 2R.
Interesting. Well, there's a TV right there with a DVD player. I don't think anyone will mind if I have a quick look at this.
Oh, we found the porn.
Freedom, true freedom, means freedom from many vices that society had traditionally believed to be virtues. Self-criticism, self-doubt, guilt. Ladies and gentlemen, these are not virtues. These are sins. Born of a fake morality implanted deep within our minds and collective consciousness by governments and religions through the ages, with the sole purpose of preventing the masses, stopping us from achieving the same success, happiness, and freedom enjoyed by those at the very pinnacle of society.
You're a millionaire.
I'm going to show you that common morality is nothing more than the cynical creation of an elite desperate to stay in power. An elite hell-bent on preventing you from reaching your full potential by making you feel guilty for pursuing success. But the good news is that you can take back control. You can become the success you deserve to be. Atlas will give you a unique and powerful advantage. Life in all its technicolor glory can be yours.
Yeah, it's a scam.
All you have to do is to stay, embrace it, enjoy it, and learn to love your ambition. Welcome to Atlas.
That'll be $20,000 a session. The eyes are perfect. Is this just footage of someone stealing people's wallets? Why would you film that?
Well, that was odd. Looked like someone pickpocketing, but why make a video of it?
I mean, I've seen Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I know how you join the Foot Clan.
Let yourself go. Feel your soul lifting.
Agaguaba Chewbacca.
For the moment to break free.
This is a business class, right?
Excellent. Well, could you come back later, please?
What's going on here?
Please, leave.
Sorry, Ryan, there's a few more questions I have to ask you yet, and time's ticking by.
Leave.
Okay. What on earth was that about? Looked like they were burning woolen dolls. A woolen doll burning ceremony. What a very odd course this is.
Are you kidding? All those guest stars need to make sure that they get their credits in the film or movie, game. Remote control lock, huh? Hang on a second. I've been wondering about this stupid garage like half the game.
So, those are Ryan's guitars, kept in a garage. Not really the best place to keep them. Couple more questions, if that's okay. What can you tell me about doll burning at Atlas?
Not very much. It's one of Ryan's ideas. My son is under the illusion that he's a genius.
Oh my god. The way he delivered that line. The way he delivered that line. Yes, my son is under the delusion that he's a genius. Do you have any other dumb questions about my failure of an offspring?
Does Ryan play the guitar?
Ryan? Ryan couldn't get a tune out of a radio. He's tone deaf.
Okay, so he's never tried to go professional?
If he did try, it was never going to happen.
Seen this before?
The writing looks familiar, but no.
Yes. My son is under the delusions that he is a musician.
Thank you. Probably be back later. A few more questions, please. Thank you. Seen this before?
No, what is it?
Do you recognize it?
No. Should I?
What do you know about doll burning?
Doll burning? What sort of doll burning?
It doesn't mean anything to you.
No. Should it?
No, that's okay. That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Happy New Year, Hazardous. Your son, sir, is bullying the other students. Good. What do you mean, good? I want to make sure that he isn't bullied when he grows up as well. Do you have any pictures? I could frame them on his bedroom wall. Make sure everyone sees what a good job he's doing. Still nothing at the restaurant.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Okay, so let's talk to the extremely evil woman here.
Do you know anything about this?
No, sorry. Ask Ryan.
Oh, I will.
What do you know about doll burning at Atlas?
Only that it's part of the course. I'm not entirely sure what they're for, but I made dozens for him.
You made them?
Oh, Ryan can't make anything. He's practically dyspraxic.
Does Ryan play the guitar?
He tries. He does keep wasting money on them, though. I think he believes if he buys the right one, he'll suddenly turn into Jimi Hendrix. It's sad, really. I just let him play in his room. As long as he plays in there, I don't mind.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Let's see if we can finally check out the village hall. Nope. Okay. Moving on from the village hall immediately.
Just a few more questions, if you don't mind.
Look, his loving wife, who's probably the murderer, likes to feel superior and blows his money on her own business, which she has separate. I bet she hasn't slept with him in years.
Have you seen this before?
No? Don't think so.
What do you know about doll burning?
Doll burning, I think, was something that they did on the course. Simon mentioned it.
Oh, they didn't do that when you were there?
No.
Seriously, Huthor? Okay, I'm sorry. Hold up. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I know the name Tim Follin. You know why I know the name Tim Follin? No, seriously, there's an answer to this question. Hang on a second. Usually listed with Jeff Follin. Want to meet the game for just 1 second? Yeah, this dude, he's composed some bangers. I won't bore you with all of them, but like you might have heard of a couple of a couple of these. I believe so, Huthor. Hang on, where's the... So probably amongst people who like video game music, probably one of his most well-known. Hang on a second. Here we go. He's got a style to him. Now, this is actually Silver Surfer, but he's done music for Ghouls and Ghosts, Bionic Commando, Bubble Bobble, Renegade. I'm trying to think of other games people might recognize. Solstice, Gauntlet 3, the NES Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, Super Off-Road, that's the SNES one, Rock and Roll Racing, that's by Blizzard, by the way, if you don't recognize it, Equinox, Flock, Batman Forever. He did music for Bust-A-Move 4. I wish Ross was here, because, yeah, he also did music for Echo the Dolphin, Defender of the Future. And he worked on Lemmings. No, not that one. And then he apparently bailed on game development for, like, 10 years. And then, yeah, this game was his idea. I was wondering the same thing, Huthor. He's got a lot... Sorry, I'll pause the music there. He has done a lot of music for a lot of games, and a lot of it's good. Yeah, and this was his coming back. And then after this, he did At Dead of Night, which was 5 years ago. And then he's apparently they're actually working on a sequel to At Dead of Night. That's nice. Props to him. I don't know if his brother's still involved, but... Anyways. It's always nice to see kind of little success stories in an industry that is as unpleasant as all of them are, I suppose. And it's not really saying much. Like, the music industry is so much worse than the video game industry. The book industry is so much worse. The movie industry is so much worse. I guess the video game industry isn't nearly as bad as most of the other entertainment industries, but it doesn't make it good. So it's nice to see some good, right? Like, that's all I'm trying to say. It's nice to see some good.
What do you know about Ryan's guitar collection?
I know he plays, because he tried to buy one off me.
Do you play?
I used to. I used to be in a band, but I was a singer as well, so I got away with it.
Singer as well?
Yeah, I used to sing in a band every night. But sometimes it was in a pub, but usually at Rebecca's.
What was that called?
It was called Blackstone. And this guy from a record company once came to see us, and he said the band was rubbish, but that I was good. So after that, I don't think they liked me much, and then we broke up after college.
Can't hide talent.
Yeah, point of order, yes you can. So, that was the band Liam was in, if you missed that. Where was the Liam thing? Didn't know Liam very well. Used to sing with Blackstone.
That band you sang in, Blackstone. Who else was in the band?
Just a few people from college.
Including Liam?
Yeah.
Why did you say you didn't know him?
No, it's not that. I just thought you meant that I didn't know about his suicide.
Did you?
No, I was away on holiday.
When he died?
Yeah, I only knew him through the band.
She definitely knows more than she's saying. She was in a band with Liam, but didn't know about his problem? I'm not sure I believe you, Emma.
Right. So she was sleeping with Liam, too, clearly. And she was so bad in bed, he killed himself. That's it! Wait, no. Plot twist. He was the one who was bad in bed. It all makes sense. Still think Simon's homebrew is the key to everything. I sincerely doubt it, but it would be nice if this was a bit of a signal boost for this game. I know. I'm a dinky, irrelevant nobody, nothing. I do like to play random games people never heard of like this, though. Not just for my own sake. Although, admittedly, for my own sake. Yeah, I heard about Jesse Cox doing a thing, and he's a much bigger fish than I am.
Thank you. Probably be back later. What do you know about Ryan's guitar collection?
Not a whole lot. I know he brought a guitar to one of the groups once, at the end of one of the stages. That's the only time I've seen him with a guitar.
I don't know, Kenix Cow. I did hear, when I was reading just now about Tim Follin, I saw that Markiplier did a playthrough of Dead of the Night, which is one of the things that was a really big signal boost to that, which is why they're making a sequel. So at the very least, that game made money.
What do you know about doll burning?
Not on the course. It's a ritual thing. It's getting rid of things that you don't need. Throw it into the fire.
And that's a good thing?
Well, yeah, it helps you getting rid of things you don't need, so you can move on and take control again.
So what are the masks for?
They're just to help you get into the right frame of mind. Just get you into the zone, help with the trance.
A trance?
Yeah. It's like self-hypnosis. We do it on the course sometimes. It's just to help you get into the right frame of mind,
So you hypnotize yourself? How do you do that?
Just stare into a mirror and chant something, just say the same thing over and over again. Or you could just close your eyes and put yourself into a trance. Some people can do that.
And that's safe?
Well, yeah. Hypnosis doesn't work the way that most people think it does. You can't just be hypnotized if you don't want to be hypnotized. But you can learn to hypnotize yourself.
What did you say it was called? Auto-hypnosis?
Self-hypnosis, auto-hypnosis, same thing really.
I think Simon was a bit too quick to play down the role of auto-hypnosis on the course. I'll have to ask around about this.
Have you seen this before?
No. No, sorry.
Is this your card?
That's it for the time being. Thank you.
I'm gonna go talk to your girlfriend, who, by the way, is banging her teacher. Sorry, your teacher.
Do you know what auto-hypnosis is?
It's some type of self-hypnosis, isn't it?
Yeah. Have you ever tried it?
No, I haven't. But I think Kate was into it. She learned it from when she went to Atlas.
And what did she tell you about it?
Not a lot, really. I think it helped her. I think she used it as a sort of self-meditation.
Yes, I must hypnotize myself. Om. Om. Giant bowl of ice cream.
Thank you. Probably be back later. The DVD! That's all they took. It must have been deliberate. Someone clearly wanted that back. Nice and helpful of them to leave a piece of evidence behind, though.
Okay. Cool. Just robbing a frickin' police officer in broad evening? Yeah, assaulting a police officer. Don't do that. I just... No. Just gonna be thorough here really quick. Yeah, we're on the right track, clearly. Do that in America, you get shot. Just straight up. Seriously, don't do that. You done with your insane thing yet? Okay. Well,
Ask about a few more things, please. Do you know anything about hypnosis used on the Atlas course?
Are you sure you mean hypnosis or the power of persuasion?
What's the difference?
Not a lot. But if you want someone to do something, it's usually easier to ask nicely.
Atlas used persuasion techniques.
Well, don't all businesses use it, Inspector? Ever heard of advertising?
I was thinking the same thing, actually, floating triangles.
Have you seen this before, anywhere?
Well, I know the shop, costume shop just outside the village.
Ever used it?
Not personally, but I think Ryan might have.
That's all for the moment. Thank you. Couple more questions, if that's okay? Can you tell me more about the auto-hypnosis techniques used on the course?
We don't use hypnosis on the course.
Not at all?
Not anymore.
So, how was it used?
Hypnosis is probably the wrong word, Inspector. It's nothing to do with the trances or things like that. It was meant to force... to help students.
Did you force them?
You can't force anybody into being hypnotized. You have to want to be hypnotized. It's not something out of your control. You can't be hurt or damaged in any way by hypnosis.
So you've never put pressure on students to enter into hypnosis?
It would be impossible to do so.
Oh yeah, I could totally hypnotize. Watch this. Huthor. Continuity.
Have you seen this before?
No, I don't think so.
You don't recognize the shop?
No.
Is there someone else who works at Atlas? Someone who may have been there tonight?
No. There's a cleaner. Comes at strange times, but then he's a strange boy. Work experience.
As a cleaner?
Well, we did try him in accounts, but didn't work out.
God. Hello, Paul. He's the best character, I'm just saying.
Be back later on, if that's okay. A few more questions, please. Ever heard of auto-hypnosis, James? Self-hypnosis?
Yeah?
And what do you know about it?
It's another name for scrying. Some people call it auto-hypnosis, I call it scrying.
Right. So you're saying scrying is just self-hypnosis?
Scrying? You could scry on anything. I don't use a mirror. I can scry watching the clouds. Maybe the water on a lake in the moonlight.
And when you're watching the water, what happens? Do you go into a trance?
You lose yourself in your unconscious. You go deeper and deeper. You swim around. Try not to go too deep. Because if you go too deep, you start drowning. And you get dragged down to the bottom. As long as you stay swimming, come to the surface again. Then you wake up and see the world as it really is. It's like a journey to a place people talk about, but no one's ever seen.
England.
You're thinking about Kate, aren't you?
What makes you say that?
She bought a mirror. Sold her one last year.
Was she into using mirrors like that?
No idea. But she bought one.
Right. Seen this anywhere before?
Nope.
Yeah. Okay. Plot twist. She was the murderer. Shock yous!
Okay, that's it for now. Thank you.
Hang on, I haven't talked to everyone yet. God, this could die. So patient. Actually, I think maybe I have talked. Oh, wait, no. No, I have talked to everyone now, because Ryan's unavailable right now. Which means there's only one thing to do.
Yes, Jenks.
Sir, I've been assaulted, mugged. No, a DVD I found, sir.
Was it a dodgy one?
Well, I don't think so, sir, but obviously someone wanted it back. Put a bag over my head.
What did they do that for?
I've no idea. It's quite disorienting, actually.
Did you keep the bag?
Yes.
Right, we'll find out where it came from. Someone must know about it.
All right, Chief. I'll call later.
Can't wait.
Okay. The hat is fine. The hat's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, I don't think I've actually talked to these two about the bag yet, I think.
Ask you a couple more things, please. Do you know the shop? Have you used it?
No, but I know where it is.
Aha! And therefore, that's a contradiction.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Yeah, I love how the chief is just so blasé. It's like, okay, you've been mugged, and this is my problem. Why?
Seen this? You know the shop?
Yeah, I know the shop. I hired something from them last year, I think.
This is for a party, I assume.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Hell again? Oh, sorry. Alright. Yeah, I know I haven't talked to Ryan, but like... Okay, let's see if Ryan's there now. He wasn't there last time I was there. Ryan is still not there. Now that's interesting. Let me turn on my sensors. Evo. Scan for Ryan. Set sensors to maximum. Oh my god, really, Evo? Tell me in intricate detail. I'm not sure where Ryan would be. Maybe he's at the restaurant? We haven't checked the restaurant lately. Wait, hang on, let's check behind the pub. The most sussy place possible. Okay. No, wait, no. I like going in and out of doors. I've got a little bit of OCD, you know, I have to enter a door in and out like 3 times before I feel comfortable. Where the hell is Ryan? Hang on. He's not there. We checked here. Okay, hang on. There's a place we haven't been in this particular time frame. Nope, he's still not at the village. The hell. Okay. Okay. One last thing of checking. This is it. It's time to learn the unmitigated truth. I just checked the garage. Seriously, I just gave her there. Oh, well. Okay. That sucks. I was just say, I don't think Ryan exists. I think I'm being lied to. Which means Disco's lying to me. How would you lie to me, Disco? I see dead people. They don't even know they're dead. I think at this point, I've done my due diligence on checking everywhere for Ryan. Or anything, really. And I found nothing. I deem this game uncompletable. It is impossible, Disco. There is no people. Nice shoes. I think I've said that before. So, sure. Paul, huh? Well, we could try Paul. We'll do that tomorrow. I think it is getting a little bit late, and I am streaming a little bit late. So tomorrow, the exciting conclusion. I have so many jokes. I don't know where to go. Oh, you ever have that problem when you have so many directions to take a joke? Of Detective Halligan.